Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 95. As per usual, keeping the streak alive once again. Maku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, we kind of got sidetracked yesterday on Unit 12. The tentative goal was to complete the entire unit. We're going to try today and maybe hop into Unit 13, get our schedule running for the new structure, perhaps. So as per usual, when we enter a new unit, we're going to output English writing while trying our best to recall as many Japanese words as, or Japanese points now. I guess we're going to call them Japanese elements, because I feel like these sections now are kind of more in the middle now. So there's some points being made, at least for this unit. More on that later. And we'll throw in some from Unit 11. And we'll output Japanese for Unit 11, just to keep our Japanese writing continuing. And then of course, if we have any kanji, I'll probably write the kanji from this unit. I can think of six returning kanji with one new kanji. Let's go over that now. All right. So, make plans to go to a festival. You know what? Yeah. And then they threw in a few things, but I can see why they did it. Just to like strong arm, you know, constantly build up that categorical list, I guess. Database? Anyways, so make plans to go to a festival. So the key here is festival. And we'll start with one that we didn't actually get the kanji for. So we didn't get kanji exercises for this. I'm going to guess the stroke order. And there we go. Started off with a crooked horizontal line. I'm just gonna get the right one is really jank, but that's okay. We gotta warm up our hands, but it's good enough. We'll leave it jank like that. So Hanami is the festival. It's the cherry blossom viewing is what they're referring to. And we kind of talked about this yesterday, but there are cherry blossom viewings in the United States. And there was a little bit of a discussion about the origins of the cherry blossom, but I was pretty confident with my talk about sakura, because I know I am specifically invested in cherry blossom, so I didn't want to be too aggressive. I was a little aggressive. So yeah, there is the Nepalese origin story. However, the specific sakura that I was referring to when someone asked, do you have cherry blossoms? And it's like, yes, we do have cherry blossoms in the United States. And as per my recollection, it was a gift from the Japanese people. So it was like 1918, something like that. And that is the species of cherry blossom that was then cultivated in the United States. So the origins are in Japan. And there's some contention about the Himalayan regions. However, for the most part, the vast majority of cultivation happened in Japan. In fact, I don't even think that's Korea was even in the discussion. Like, what I mean is in the background. Although that was where that discussion started about its origins. All right. So anyways, and I saw those very trees, right? We're talking about the capital, Washington, D.C. I believe that is also It might not quite be DC where they are now, but it's around that region was when the first, I believe, if I recall correctly, the first United States cherry blossoms were planted as a gift from Japan. Let's see. What else can we do to remind ourselves? Okay, festivals. Well, this isn't quite it, but yeah, Kamo. Maybe there might be ducks at I'm thinking of like, what would you see at a cherry blossom viewing outside of the actual cherry blossoms? They threw in Kamo. A duck. And I'm likely to believe these aren't endemic to Japan. But I have no idea. I don't usually think of ducks when I think of Japan. Okay. There is some rhyme or rule to how animals are named, and this duck is in katakana, Kamo. So there's something to read into that. Okay, so what else we got? Comes to making plans to go to a festival. We talk about food. Yakisoba. Yakisoba is yakisoba, so we're just gonna write yakisoba. I don't know if this is added to Oxford or Cambridge dictionary yet. Yakisoba. Yakisoba is yakisoba. I suppose they went with stir-fried noodles. It's kind of we had a little discussion about yakisoba because it's kind of like donburi. Donburi is things over rice, but if you say things over rice, it describes a whole larger spectrum of stuff over rice in a bowl, in a ceramic bowl. So oftentimes I feel I kind of understand why these terms are adopted into the English dictionary or various English dictionaries, because while you say stir-fried noodles, that is a lot of things, a way larger spectrum of things. But if you say yakisoba, which I feel many English speakers are able to, probably not in the sense of getting used to the vowel enunciation, but English has many pronunciations these days because of their adopted words. I think yakisoba, if it's not already in the dictionary, it's probably gonna go in the way of things like yakiniku and like onigiri, right? Or actually, okonomiyaki was added recently. And takoyaki, actually. So I wouldn't be surprised if yakisoba is not already in the dictionary or is heading into the dictionary. Festival has foods, right? There's gotta be another one. Oh, right, mochi. And I'm pretty confident mochi is already in the dictionary. Like mochi's mochi. You could, what could you call this? Like rice. See, it's not a rice cake either. So it's like a chewier rice. So like it's mochi. So there we go. Is there any? I think those are the only two food items we got this time. Duolingo consistently adds one or tries to. Occasionally they skip a unit, but typically somehow they manage to weave in one or two food items, which I appreciate because my life is dominated by food culture as well. Stereotypically dominated by food culture. Let's see. Is there anything else? I don't think so. So what else can we surround ourselves? We had hashi being used as bridge as opposed to chopsticks, right? Hashi. Oh, I might as well get this out of the way before I forget. This one was pigeonholed to complete our sets of minutes. So, 8분. Yeah, 8분. Specifically, 8 minutes. So we're still missing Roku, Ni, and Q. What else? Yeah, 8 minutes was just thrown in there. They try to complete the counters as well. Oh, speaking of counters, this is kind of counter adjacent. Mo hitotsu. Mo hitotsu. The phrase mo hitotsu in a ordering sense. In an ordering sense. Like one more. One more. I'm guessing you can do like mo futatsu and mitsu, etc. But that's a phrase that I would link with ordering things for the time being. You can say more of a lot of things actually. It doesn't have to be food. Based on that structure. I feel like there was a lower number of vocabulary this time around too, because it was specifically talking about one type of festival. The cherry blossom viewing. Wasn't talking about anything else. Last time was about Christmas. Christmas. And uh-oh. I don't know, were they making, I think it was Mizoka. Mizoka. Which is New Year's Eve. Hello there. Edit. Edith Cheeto. Edit. Edith. Hello there. So last time when they talked about like celebrations, they were talking about countdown or like Misoka and Christmas. Now we're just talking about the cherry blossom viewing. Actually, cherry blossom came up in that in an earlier one for seasons 2. There's a whole section of something else that I'm not tackling here. Locations? Do we have locations? Any new locations? Expressions? Lots of koen. Ueno koen as well, to be specific place. We have 2 new predicates. Tomaru. Stop at somewhere, like a bus stop or like a location to stop in transit. That's what we used it for in this unit. Wasureru. Forgetting. Talked about how they forgot, like, I don't know, okashi, kapu to boku, that kind of thing. Watashi wa America jin desu. So, honto desu ka? Honto desu ka? America jin desu. America, watashi mo America jin desu. Genki desu ka? Let's see. Yatai, food stall, yatai, and yato, which completes our trifecta of mazu, soshite, mazu, soshite, and now we have yato. Let's see. So we're going around. Is there anything about going to places? Let's see. We have usual stuff. Oh, I guess lots of, it's more kanji than new vocab. So this was kanji. This was a kanji thing. We also had right. Oh, way to register that. We have konshu. Konshu. Yeah, I'm not a student. Sorry. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. I asked sorry. I asked how are you? Genki desu in like the polite form. Yeah. I'm not a student. I'm not a student either, technically. So we're both beginners. Well, okay. I don't want to I don't want to call myself anything. I have 600 to 700 hours of Japanese self-study. So I don't know where you are, but we can compare. How long have you been learning Japanese? Or like, how long do you feel comfortable in saying you have learned Japanese? I'd say I can comfortably say I have 600 or 700 hours, something like that. Oh, 10 hours. Okay, no worries. sorry, no worries. I don't have it's not very common for me to bump into people who I would say it's about a 20 to 80%. 20% being people who are less, and the people that end up talking to me a lot of time are the people who are more comfortable with Japanese. So they typically have like years. I think most of the people that end up saying something tends to be like years in experience. So I've gotten sorry for my habit formation, but I often make that presumption. How's your 10 hours going? What have you been using to learn Japanese? It's a very common question because most of the time learning language requires many different types of tools and experimentation in order to find the things and the schedules that work for you. What have you been doing for the last 10 hours for Japanese? Oh, no worries. You know, we all grow up at some point and become excellent Excellent. Hopefully, excellent. Sufficient. Let's say sufficient. Sufficient Japanese speakers. I would say my construction is beginner at best. I would put, if I had to take a relative, I had to say like middle school construction. But I can still construct. That's pretty good. Use Duolingo and Genki at the same time. So take it that English is your common language that you use. You learn most of the kana. How do you learn the kana? Do you write? Do you say? Do you do all of the above? What are you doing with kana at the moment? Kana referring collectively to hirakana and katakana. Let's see. So we have Konshu, which is this week. Also have right. We have Dainen as in next year. So those take up 2 slots. You write a lot and read a lot. I see. I'm also learning Spanish and Korean at the same time. That's impressive. That's very impressive. That's crazy. How are your relatives between Spanish, Korean, and Japanese? Are you in different places with all 3 languages? Did you start in different places with all 3 languages? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think getting 2 more is sufficient. I'm pretty sure the elements were less than 20 last time. It was a low vocab unit. What else can we say? We have frequency or more time stuff. When people are doing things. We have new expressions. Oh, yeah, right. Ooh, this one's kind of rough. Okay. Whoops. That's so off one. Let's try that again. that was off one side. That's good enough. And then we have I out of stroke order. Ooh, that actually kind of looks disgusting. Okay. All right. Densha for train. Ugh. Yeesh. Should have drawn longer. Wrote a little bit bigger. Yeah, you're close to middle of the way with Korean and Spanish. You're middle of the way with Korean, and then Spanish is upper beginner, and then Japanese is beginner. I like how you're staggering this stuff. That's pretty nice. Have you done? I'm curious. I haven't started staggering yet. My next staggered language is Mandarin. However, have you been doing the whole, like, when you're learning Korean, since you're ahead in Korean, you're also thinking in Spanish and Japanese simultaneously, right? Because they're thinking, oh, no, sorry, the other way around. So you're higher level. So when you go to Spanish, do you think in Korean as well? And then when you go to Japanese, are you thinking of Spanish and then Korean? Because you're like staggering. So like you're simultaneously also elevating. Oh, okay. Okay. Because I'm planning on doing that soonish. By soonish, I mean 6 months period. So I just crossed the 3-month period, so in another 3 months I will probably be staggering Mandarin. I do have a background in Mandarin to some extent, and I also have a background in Spanish, so those were my stepping points. But I've haven't asked a lot of people who has an opportunity on staggering languages and synergistically learning. Mixed up maybe 5 words though in English to another language. Hey, if you're you threw English into other languages? I see. I think that's perfectly normal for myself. However, others may not find that as appealing. For myself, you'll hear me speak in Japanglish all the time. It's intentional though. I don't think of it as an unintentional thing. And occasionally you might hear me talk about Fujianese, and I speak Fujianese in between too. And then other people speak other languages. So oftentimes I have the glish, lots of the insert glish thing. You speak Konglish a bit? Konglish, okay. I see. Fair enough. My social norm is that I do speak hybrid. I speak hybrid all the time at home. I'm not a person who has a pure, like my mother tongue and my common language are not the same language. So it's very common for me to naturally speak and think back and forth in more than one language, as opposed to trying to speak entirely in one. So if you feel insecure that someone else might be angry at you for doing that, it's not me. It's probably not going to be me. I actually, for better or for worse, I kind of encourage people to do that who are more comfortable in doing that. You know. Let's see. I think that's 17. That's 15, right? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right. Let's put our... I guess we should make a nod to our grammar element, which is day and ni. However, in Duolingo fashion, no was also used to juxtapose, and kata, actually. They actually use kata as well to juxtapose something. Like, for example, kata, you can flip between kata and day to say by something or from somewhere, and all 4 of them in this section was used to show that they can all mark a location. De, ni, no, and kata can mark a location, just to demonstrate that it's not what they're marking, but the relationship of what they're marking with the predicate and the other words. So it was kind of nice, but they were specifically emphasizing the difference between de and ni, which was highlighted in the locations, and then they super emphasized de for the means of the predicate, the means of action by the predicate. What is my first language I ever spoke? It's Fujianese. Hujiwa. Moi Sengong Hujiwa. That's my first spoken language. In like a chronological order. Yeah, but I would say in terms of spoken output, if I weren't with my parents, I would say 90% of the time I'm using English as a common language. Yeah, the Fujianese is a dialect of Mandarin, and in China, dialects are incredibly segregated. So it's segregated to the point it might be unintelligible. It's a little bit stronger than dialects of other places. Like in Japan, there are dialects as well of Japanese, but they're not as far removed as dialects of China. So it is a Mandarin, it's part of the Mandarin family of languages. But you get things that are completely unintelligible. Like, for example, yesterday we were talking about the word, what's a good word? Something like really simple. We need a really common word. Fun. Like fun. Fun is either a meal or rice. Bong. Bong is rice or meal. So fun and bong are nowhere in the neighborhood of intelligible. So like you cannot find out or figure out that I'm saying rice if you don't know Fujonese from Mandarin. Like even lots of common phrases are lost in translation, or not really lost in translation, just not have things like like thank you, right? And kirang or serea and kirang are how you say thank you in Fujonese, not shisha will be nowhere in the neighborhood. It's kirang or serea, which you can't like link them together. It's very difficult. Oh, hey, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, so from time to time I'll use Fujonese. The downside of Fujonese is if I don't learn Mandarin, or at least Pinyin for Mandarin, I won't be able to describe how to pronounce Fujonese words or what Fujonese words look like, because it's not formally taught outside of China. I don't even know if it's formally taught in China. I think I saw some classroom videos that are heavy. You have to like dig into the deep webs of like Chinese social media to find stuff. So it's orally learned. It's my spoken language, but it's not a written language for me. I cannot write. Product of immersion, product of immersion. That's, some people might say like the language learning is total immersion is maybe fantastic, or immersion itself is fantastic. However, if there are a lack of resources, you can still command and execute and construct a language without being able to write and understand. Like, I don't understand grammar, I feel grammar in Fujonese. So it's not necessarily like the same thing. And Mandarin is the same thing. And Mandarin and Cantonese. Only I don't even output Mandarin or Cantonese. I listen to them and then I respond in output language I can use. So sometimes my parents would get like half English responses if they're speaking Mandarin or Cantonese with someone else, and I happen to be around and they're talking about me, right? That kind of thing. Yeah, fun times. Life is interesting that way. So I know a bunch of languages in varying degrees, and they're all in different places. They're all learned differently. And some of them are acquired, according to some people, because they like to distinguish between learning and acquisition. So some languages, it qualifies as acquisition. Some languages disqualified as acquisition, but learned. So Spanish is learned and somewhat acquired. Mandarin and Cantonese is learned. Fujonese is acquired, but illiterate. And English is my common language. And then I'm learning Japanese. So I would consider myself not beginner, is probably where I would settle where my Japanese is. It's not beginner. However, I don't know where it is. It's just not beginner. So, may I ask, what are your motivations and interests in language learning? That's a lot of languages to be juggling at the same time. So I imagine that's good. That's a big part of your life. Do you have family members who speak Spanish, Korean, Japanese, or what are your motivations? Yeah, middle beginner. Yes. Maybe middle beginner. I happen to often, whenever someone asks me to classify my skill sets, I rarely ever say something that overestimates myself. I like to be conservative with my estimates. I know a few people who speak them, and you like media a lot. Oh, okay. So I imagine you have like an interest in some sort of medium that has a lot of exposure to multiple languages. Spanish, Korean, Japanese are very, very trendy for influence across many mediums, especially cinema. I just recently finished watching something in, yeah, all four languages. Yeah. Is there anything else I would throw in? I might throw in German. I've seen quite a few German stuff within the last 5 years. There's also Hindi. Yep, you want to learn them a while back, but they weren't too big in the past. That is a fair point. Yeah, they're trending now. Like international exposure is quite big. Well, that's nice, right? That's nice. Is this a hobby of yours? Or do you also have some sort of connection professionally in the future or whatnot? Let's see. I gotta think of one more thing. Let me think of one more thing. Was there a city? No, I already went through that. City, location, means of transportation. Oh, right. Oh, the word that I was avoiding. Jiko. Accident. I had a lot of talk about accident. Jiko. Okay. You study at home by yourself, and I do because of your disability? Oh, alright. Fair enough. Say no more. That's understandable. I imagine you have a support system, right? It would be lovely to hear what becomes of all the things you do, working around that. Let's throw in some Unit 11. What was Unit 11? I think it was just past tense, but it dealt with vacation. So let's write a few things. Let's write a few things, shall we? Starting by blanking out. Okay. So to set it up, kuruzu. We're talking about kuruzu here. Kuruzu. So let's throw in some fun words like hamburger. It's coming slowly. All right. Like hamburger, you know, or Nabusta. 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 Let's see. The zoo looks like the Korean J. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. I can see that. I know nothing about Korean other than watching K-dramas and some cinema. Hats off to Old Boy. I think when it comes to Korean, when I'm thinking of it. Oh, no, actually, I'll throw in a nod for Parasite. For the West Coast exposure. Parasite. Yeah. Parasite. Hats off to the award winner recently. It wasn't that recent, but recent enough. One of the few that managed to win accolades on the in the Western Hemisphere, right? And then I suppose that we can think of a Korean trend, Squid Game. Sure, I think that trend is still kind of alive, though. Like Battle Royale, Battle Royale. It's actually a nod to the Japanese thing. Why am I drawing a blank? Why am I drawing a blank on it? Yeah, the OG fighting arena trend. Free for all for themselves trend. I've got the movie now. Anyways, yeah, Squid Game. Let's see. What else can we do on a cruise? Oh, I'm gonna stick with katakana, because adopted English words like mini gorufu, mini gorufu. There you go. Whoops. Mini golf, right? Mini gorufu. Do I have any more katakana from 2 units ago? Oh. Oh, right. Whoops. Risotto. Risotto. I think that's it for the katakana. Now we can throw in some hirakana. Fune, a ship. Fune. Shima, or island. Mawaru, for going around. You bought a Japanese keyboard? Wow, that's hardcore. Wait. A Japanese keyboard, as in one telltale sign of a Japanese keyboard, the enter key. But how does it differ? Like the Japanese keyboard itself? I only recognize the enter key and the some of the function keys are different, I've seen, but I actually don't know if any of the row keys are different. Most of the vast majority of at least other Japanese learners and maybe other Japanese people use the nomen key, and they input nomaji or inputs and use an IME. The keyboard is more keys and the 2 language switching keys and then enter key. Okay. And the backspace is small. Yeah. The only thing that I remember is that the backspace is small. The enter key is double roaded, like it's a square, right? And then okay, so they have more keys and then they have a language switching key. I see. Must be like a firmware loaded on there. Yeah, most of like me and others, I suppose, we use the IME, the Windows IME, probably the Windows IME, and then we use Adomaji to input the kana and then flip it for kanji and katakana, or like hirakana. At least that's my exposure to the keyboard input. So let's see, we got mawaru. Is there another predicate? I think it's just mawaru. Oh, I totally forgot. We have up here is this is a good one. Norikairu. Norikairu is being used as switch, to switch. Norikairu. Like switch to a train, switch to a bus, that kind of thing. What else do we have for cruise stuff? Oh man, it's so hard to... You need like a really fine pen, but I don't want to use a fine pen here. Sorry, Vikram. So yeah, so Ishukan, which is 1 week long. And then we're just gonna put it in here. And then Mikakan, which is 3 days long, to describe like vacation stuff. How long a vacation is. Then let's throw in a few other things from the previous. I feel like I'm missing something else. Some elements. Activities, food. Oh, okay. I don't know. I think I just messed up that stroke order. It's fine. No one will ever know. Am I being a pep? No. Oh no, I think I'm being a pep. Yeah, I am being a pep. Oh my goodness. Okay. Tabe hodai. Alright. All you can eat. Night. Oh, yeah, we have also Minato. A port. Get on the ship. What was the kanji for this one? I guess it'll come to me at some point. Yeah, I'm totally missing. I missed it yesterday, or I got it at the end yesterday. What could it be? It's not Kairu. It's not Norimasu. Is it something I use? It'll come to me, I suppose. Alright, this is good enough. This is a good review of stuff. I was gonna give it another minute to see if it comes to me in the kanji. Kuruma is 2 units ago. It stands alone too. Last unit only had... Oh, they didn't even catalog these things actually. Yeah, these things. No catalogs for these things. Yeah, what is it? Oh, I think that's good enough for recall. Let's look at what it is. Oh, it's Gohan. It's Gohan. Dang it. That's fine. That's how we know how to write Gohan. Did we miss anything? What was the last unit? What is some other? Oh, Kai-Kei? Kai-Ngai? Kai-Ngai? Sofubo. Sorry, Sofubo. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to ask. Non-Nichikan. Sure. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, Mizuki. Yeah, Mizuki. Swimsuit. Yeah, that's pretty good. We're pretty good. Thanks. Thanks, Granola. Thank you. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Hold on to that thought. Alrighty. Hai. Ganbatte kudasai. Alright. Let's see. Alright. This is review, right? We're doing review today. And then hopefully we hop into Unit 13. So let's focus. Okay. What mistake did I make here yesterday? Densha deはい私たちも電車に行きます。Did I screw this up yesterday?
はい。私たち
も
電車。
Oh, I tested. I know how I screwed it up yesterday. 行きます. Sorry. I think I put the no. Yeah. I know how I messed it up yesterday. I had a disagreement with regardless of which place you place this, but good gameplay. Yeah, so they wanted the topic first.
焼きそばを買いましょう。
焼きそばを買いましょう。Or good. Fine. We need a time. Ichiji works. Ichiji 38分の電車に乗りました。
バスで行きましょう。
Sure, we should go by bus. The day lesson, right? The day lesson. 2時の電車に乗りましょう works.
そろそろ家に帰ります。
そろそろ家に帰ります。Okay. I'm going home in a bit. Sure. そのかわいいカモはwhat? 曇りsorry. Oh, Waidesu. Man, Waidesu looks weird. I forgot about that one. Chairo. I mean, sure. It's brown? A brown duck? Okay.
公園で花見をしませんか？
公園で花見をしませんか? Would you like to go cherry blossom viewing in the park? バスで乗り換えましょう。バスで乗り換えましょう。渋谷駅に事故がありました。It was an accident. Oh, just kidding. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I need a direction for 乗り換えましょう。Whoops. I need a direction. Listening. Why are you using? Okay. Listening to music. That kind of looks like music. Yikes. So yato, I mixed up. I need a direction. I need a direction, a destination for norikairu. Yato oh, that background music. Okay. Yeah, yato omatsuri. Oh, hey. Omatsuri. Wow. I haven't seen that in a while. Yato omatsuri ni tsukemashita. We finally arrived at the festival. Ike. Oh, I forgot about Ike. That's one of the vocabularies. Pond. What is my reading speed in English? I don't know how you measure reading speed. Yours is 250 words per minute? I see. I don't know how you measure reading speed. Words per minute? That's not, no, like that. That's a measure of reading speed. I'm saying how you measure reading speed, as in like what is the methodology behind measuring reading speed? That's the metric. You count how many words you read in a minute. But if you're counting words, how many words you're reading in a minute, then you're not reading at your speed. Like for example, do you get the whole prompt on screen at once? Because I wouldn't read each word. I would just take a snapshot of the image. Now, if you're reading word per word, you could say one word shows up every single time. I say you could count where you started and end in a book. That doesn't mean you read it. Because you need an output of measure. So I guess you're asking questions or something. You have to measure that you actually read the thing. And if you're reading it, are you speaking it? Because a lot of people are thinking when you read it and you speak the word out loud into your head, like not literally speak out, or you speak out loud, is also a measure of reading speed. So, if you are given a page of words, this is faster than a prompt that gives you one word at a time. Right? If you're only given one word at a time, you can't possibly go as fast. But you could probably use it like a space bar. Like you hit a space bar whenever you're done reading the word. Or maybe they give you one sentence and you hit a space bar every time you read a sentence. If you're given the whole prompt, this is how I read things. I read things by the whole thing. I don't read things by one line at a time. So I wouldn't know what my reading speed is. I would say maybe you could say something like if a page has 500 words, for example. If a page has 500 words, maybe I could count the number of pages in a book. But guess what? This is based on language comprehension as well. So you could say like you have to standardize the language. So what I mean by that is English comes in various levels. So now you have to know what kind of levels it is. It could be incredibly complicated, and then I would be stuck on the first line. Because I'm reading for comprehension. So you have to either read for comprehension or you're reading for the sake of reading. I know they used to give you a book and calculate by words and time you finish. Yeah, but then they have to measure comprehension. So if you're saying reading, I could read anything, like as fast as I can speak, probably. Or I could read as fast as I can without comprehension. But you have to be able to measure that you actually read the book. So there's no way of me explaining to myself, convincing myself what my reading speed. So I can't really tell you what that number is. If I'm reading for comprehension, it'll be slower. If I'm not reading for comprehension, then it'll be faster. Yeah. For myself, if I can describe how I read things. So like for this, in Japanese right now, I read by scanning. So I scan, right? And then I skip over anything that is non-comprehensible, like by the first pass. So how I'm reading Japanese is I go whoop, and then I mark, I go like this, and then I mark every place that I can comprehend, and then I go, and then every place that isn't comprehensible, I make a mental note. Then I pass over it again. And then try to address all the parts that I don't comprehend over the first pass. So it's not that I don't comprehend it. So when we're trying to think about speed, right? It's not that I don't comprehend it at all. It's that the first pass, these things didn't come to me first. And then you pass again to fill in all the others. And then if you know these things, you help fill out the things neighboring to it. And that's what context clues are, right? When you use context clues to fill them out. But most of the time, I just pass it over because speed does not equal comprehension. So if I really love a book, I'll read slower. And if it's a very difficult book, I'll read slower, right? If it's just for reading speed, I don't know what that is. I really don't. I don't know how they would normalize that. It's really cool though. Maybe hold up. Maybe measure reading speed. Let's just say measure English reading speed. I could do something for fun in the evening. Reading speed is usually measured in words per minute. Fair enough. To calculate your reading speed, you can select a page from a book, time how long it takes to read the page, estimate the numbers of words on the page. Oh, interesting. Estimate the number of words on the page. Divide the oh, you're doing it. Never mind, you're doing it. Divide the number of words read by the number of minutes taken to read those words. For example, if it takes you 2 minutes to read a page with 500 words, and I chose 500 too because it's a fairly reasonable amount of words to be on a page, on like a average statistical page, I suppose, like a college rule page or something with like font size 12, print like and 1-inch margins. I don't know. 500 words. Your reading speed would be okay. You can use a time stop. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah. So if I don't know what people do, but if I was presented on a page with like 500 words, say there are 500 words, right? I wouldn't read I wouldn't read all the words. Like I wouldn't read all the words. I do the thing where say these are all the words, right? Say like this. Wait. I need a better diagram. Hold up. So there's this thing where you do like, so say there are 500 words on here, right? And then what I would do is I would look at the whole page and look at all the essential stuff, or go as fast as possible, look at all the essential stuff, and then afterwards, if I want to really comprehend it, I would go back and fill in all the gaps. But if it's not essential, then I would have completed reading this page. So what happens is there's probably going to be 2 times. And the only way I could normalize what I do automatically is to literally read the words one at a time to my brain. And that is limited by your speaking patterns. So if you're literally thinking about, like, if you read this, I woke up. If you're reading this to your mind saying, I woke up in your mind, then it's going to be slower. If you're reading this, I can't even tell you how quickly this happens. This happens in this happens in milliseconds without thinking about it, right? Without like thinking about how to speak it and whatnot. So it would be within a millisecond of how long this takes. So that's a really interesting question. I haven't ever talked to anyone about reading speed before. A lot of people do this thing where they tell you, like, a novel, right? Say it's a novel and it's within 95% of your competence. So you're reading a novel that's within your proficiency, right? 95% proficiency. So if it's in English, I would say 3 hours for 1,000 pages. I don't know what that means because I don't know how I will estimate a novel's page will probably, I usually use 500 words, right? So what's that? 1,000 pages times 500 words divided by 180 minutes, 2,778 words per minute. I don't think that's right. Right? See, that's what I mean. I don't think that's right because I'm probably skimming. I'm doing like a skimming method where sometimes the pages go faster, sometimes the pages go slower. Like if a novel is describing an action scene, you can fill in almost all the action scenes very quickly by taking the key words. And then when it's in like an exposition, I'd slow down because it's all jargon. There's like jargon and specifics. So that's such a crazy thing to think about. I can't even. That's a crazy question. Yes, that's pretty cool. I haven't really thought about it. I would say if your reading speed being 250, that sounds really solid. That means you can complete a book relatively well. I don't know what the novel is. I don't really know what I remember things like, for example, the last book I really enjoyed reading was The Hobbit. Hobbit. And The Hobbit was Tolkien's Hobbit book. It is 271 pages, right? Yes. The original print, I think. No, not the original print. Maybe the original print is 200. Oh no, but it varies. Yeah, like I don't know which print of The Hobbit did I read, so it sucks. How many words? Oh wait. How many words are in The Hobbit? Hold on. How many words? Word count. Hold on. Word count. Let's look at the word count. 95,356, right? 95,356. 300. 95,356. I guess my reading per minute is about 800 words per minute. It took me 2 hours to read The Hobbit, and I really like The Hobbit. So I was particularly interested in the detail. It was particularly in the details. So Hobbit was, what did I say? It's about 36k words, and it took me 2 hours. So it's about 800 words per minute. I don't know. I hope that means something. I don't know. I don't know if that means anything. Yeah, I would say this is fairly reasonable. 800 words per minute. And we're talking about English. And I think Tolkien fantasy is high school to like second year college, something like that. High school, second year college in English in the United States. When it comes to like comprehending, like if you want to like reach 95% competence, something like that. I don't know if that's fast or not. Honestly, reading things fast only means you comprehend less. It's a duality. The increased speed you have, the lower the accuracy, right? And the lower the comprehension. So it's kind of funny in that way. Humans are funny in that way. So I try to slow down. How was Glossica, Gabriel? How was Glossica? I didn't use Glossica yesterday, but I did look at that PDF. And all I have to say about that is that is a tour de force. That PDF is a tour de force. However, it's like, how do I say this? It's like the CDC's almanac. Almanac kind of thing, where that information is fantastic, but it's not practical use for someone who needs to start somewhere. So with someone that does not have foundations, which I do not, it can I don't operate that way, but it's really cool. Like maybe I'll refer to the Glossica PDF at some point. I really like it. It's a great resource. Like it's incredible. It's so dense. It's practically a dictionary level of categorization. And I saw the pronunciation, the pinging things that they used. That's fantastic for all the Mandarin stuff. I really love that. I didn't use Glossica itself yesterday. I was watching a show called The Bear because Shady suggested it, and I was engrossed by the show The Bear at the moment. I took a gander at the PDF though. It's pretty awesome. It's so awesome. I can't even appreciate its usefulness yet, because it's nearly incomprehensible to me outside of a building and sitting down and learning all the pinging. But it will be a very useful reference material in the future when I start learning Mandarin again, formally. So I appreciate it, Gabriel, the share. I might do the Glossica. I don't know if it matters to them, but I would say I could do the Glossica free stuff sometime way down the road. Yeah, I would say learn traditional Mandarin first, because for the most part all Chinese dialects use the same words, vocabs. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, like that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. Yato. Okay, so yato. Let's refocus. So ike no chikaku de. Wait, yasumi. Yeah, that's true. Yasumi mashou. Interesting. Oh yeah. We're describing where we're resting. Yeah. It's a great resource. It's basically like an almanac or an encyclopedia or thesaurus or dictionary. The PDF is what I'm saying. So it's a great reference material. It's super well. I think the only place that I would have a discrepancy with the way they categorize, it's poorly indexed. Like it has like, sure, it has like a breakdown of the sections and stuff, but it's not page organized friendly. So a little bit less refined of an almanac. Still pretty nice. Actually, you could probably learn Cantonese instead after Japanese. No, Mandarin is the way of life. Because my parents speak Mandarin. I mean, they use Cantonese every once in a while, so do I. But that's not it's not a hierarchy. Like skipping Mandarin, like skipping a language, it's not a hierarchy. Language is not a series to be skipped. It's just you pick one or the other. So I picked Mandarin. Like you don't skip a language. You pick a language. Like it's not like Cantonese learning Mandarin. Like learning Cantonese first has a benefit to learning Mandarin, in my opinion. Humbly so. Any order is any order when it comes to language learning. I don't particularly like the whole thing where people would learn a language just so that they can get into another language kind of deal, or skipping a language because you don't really need it for another language. That's kind of not my jam of thinking about language learning. Although, with that said, many others do. And that's perfectly fine for them. Like where they start with a quote-unquote easy language to get into another language. That's fair enough. If you need that like emotional support or level of security. Like some people would say, oh yeah, the first language you should learn is maybe a language that's easier. So like for English, many people say, oh yeah, you should start with French and Spanish. Yeah, I don't really see it as a video game in that way. I don't lean into things. I just pick things. Right. With other factors. いろいろバスでアパート oops アパートに帰りませんか? Returning home, yeah, I mean that direction. But I would understand other languages. But like when it comes to dialects, how else would you learn them without speaking the main one? There would only be resources in the main language, like English to Old English. How else would you learn without the other ones? You can be an immersion baby like me. I mean, otherwise you don't. So learning another language is a privilege. So if you want, when it comes to dialects, you either learn through immersion or you don't. So if you're truly valuing language learning because it's the dialects that are your end game, then you're viewing language in a linear manner, right? I don't learn a language so I can learn a dialect. I learn the dialect if I'm interested, and I learn the language of my choice. If there's no resources to learn them, then I would learn something else. if the opportunity presents itself to me, then I would try to learn it with the resources that I have. Yeah. So I'm not learning Mandarin so that I can learn Fujianese. I'm learning Mandarin to become closer to Fujianese. If there's Fujianese resources, I would use Fujianese resources. For myself, personally, I think there is merit to the idea where someone would learn something to gain access to a dialect if there aren't any resources for that dialect. Yeah. Otherwise, it's like most other information. If the information is not preserved, then you can't learn it, right? And that's very unfortunate, right? Languages that die, for sure, or dialects that die. Okay, じゃあ、電車でうちに帰りましょうか? I'll leave it up to the task of the linguistics, you know, the linguists out there who have a tall task of preserving languages.
で、に、
Even if people don't speak them or use them as often. Hats off to the linguists, the million, I don't know how many linguists out there. Hats off to them. And I'll use their resources if they provide it and if they're accessible. Things change. Yeah, things change. You see, your end goal was to learn Wenjonese by using Mandarin for the resources, but then I learned there's just so many dialects of Wenjonese that became mutual unintelligible. I see. Well, if your end goal is that, and it is truly the use of the word end goal, then hopefully you are emotionally and psychologically satisfied with the idea that there are things one person and a collective of interest people cannot achieve, but will continue to attempt to achieve. Right? So, moving towards the unachievable. Which, for me, that's not how I motivate myself to doing things. I don't look at end goals, right? I don't look at end game. I look at goals, but they're not the end. And they certainly aren't the only goals. Okay. We should return home by train. Okay then, we should. Alright, should we return home by train? What did I do here? Oh, I screwed up here. Yeah. I was thinking of a form of transportation, but then I saw Norikai Masho, and I needed a direction. I kind of wanted to knee both, but then I also noticed this too. That's fine. How do I get a heart back? Oh, we gotta finish our kanji section. Alright. My densha today really was not so hot. Let's try it again.
電車
Okay, densha.
電車
Well, my strokes were
Densha.
correct though. I didn't make any erroneous strokes.
電車
I was thinking the letterbox thing here had one extra stroke,
Densha.
maybe, but it didn't.
電車
So we're good.
電車
電車電車
That line is too long. My hands aren't that steady. Going slowly.
電車
Man. Alright. Okay, densha.
Den-
Sure. We're gonna fill these in today, hopefully.
電車
電車
Man, that reading speed thing is so interesting.
電車
This evening, maybe there's some
Densha.
like automated thing. I don't know.
電車
So interesting.
電車
電車
By the way, I read The Hobbit. I read The
Densha.
Hobbit over 7 years ago. That shows you how often I actually read a book, like a
Densha.
sustained book. Most of the time, my type of reading deals with dynamic input. So I'm looking at the whole thing most of the time. So it's kind of weird to think of reading an entire page of text. Generally, it'd be like a design like this. So I'm also capturing images and stuff all the time. So instead of looking at one specific thing on screen, I'm looking at the entire screen at the same time and taking a snapshot of it. And so now I'm so curious, how often do I scan all the words one at a time? In Japanese, I'm scanning the words though. I don't know if I'm doing that in English anymore. I should pick up a book.
8分
Now I'm interested in reading a book again. Such a great question.
電車
You get motivated to do things there once every day, all the time. Let's see, hatpun. Hatpun? I don't know if it's up or down. Okay, 7時.
7時
Okay, 7時.
電車
電車
8分
hatpun. Okay, hatpun.
5000
2
2分
Nihun. Oh wait, I did have Nihun. So Nihun doesn't
電
change.
車
Another one for the Hun gang.
電車
Okay.
8分電車
hatpun. Okay.
で3分
3分
400
400. Oh, they're really throwing it in now.
8分 10
10
分
分
電車
電車
8分
Okay.
8分
Oh, wait. Did I really get... is this... Oh, wait, I did get... No. Rokpun. Yeah,
6
Rokpun.
分
Never mind.
8分
4
4回
回
電車
電車 Pretty sure this is Q-sen.
9000
Yeah, Q-sen. That's fine. So many counters. Okay.
電車
Alright.
電車
Sure.
8分
Mm-hmm.
5分
Mm-hmm.
10分
Mm-hmm.
山田
Alright, alright. Got more? Let's see. Okay. Hachigatsu. Okay, Hachigatsu. Oh.
8月
That I don't get it mixed up with what? Hatpun? Really? Okay, I guess. It has Hachi in it.
8 月
Sure. I think Hachi or Hapyaku and Hatpun are more easily mixed than these two. But these are new.
8分
Okay. They're probably gonna use Hapyaku. Hapyaku next.
800
Yeah, this.
8月8月
Okay.
8が8分8分
Okay.
来月
Naigetsu.
8月
Hachigatsu. 15分。
800
and
8分
8
8分
these things
8
together
分
are pretty dangerous.
2時
Okay, 2時
8分
Okay.
10
Okay.
飲みます
Mhm.
8月
Okay.
8月
5
分
分
8
8
分
分
先
先
月
月
8
8
月
月
800 8分8分
Okay. Pretty dangerous territory. Wait, what did we finish at the same time? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, like the lesson? And then you heard the bing thing or what? Yeah, the lesson, yeah.
8月
8月.
1月と言います
Mhm.
8分
Mhm.
3月
All right. Good. Okay. All right, we still got some overlaps. Let's see. Kuruma. Okay, kuruma and densha
車
are the two overlapping now.
電車
Sure.
Ku-
Makes sense.
De-
Right.
車電車
Mm-hmm.
車
10.
電車
300.
300
I see.
何
Nani?
電車
Okay.
電車
Okay.
12時9時間
Fujikan.
11電車
Mm-hmm.
車
Kuruma.
半 水 400
400.
電車
Densha.
電車
Mm-hmm.
電
Mm-hmm.
雨電車2人住んでいます車
All right. Oh yeah, it's gonna come up. Kuruma again. Okay, and densha. So they added a lot of extra for these.
車
Gogatsu.
人
To
電車
densha.
本
On. Okay.
電車
Okay.
車、
電車、
車何時
Ki.
電車
Densha.
雨
Ame. Alright, Kuruma's done. Ishukan. With Hapun.
8分
Hapun.
1週間
Ishukan. Okay.
1週
Interesting. Not sure about that one. Nannichikan.
何日間
Nannichikan. Right.
8分
Hapun.
7
7分. Yeah.
1週間何時間
Nanjikan.
1週間
Okay.
1週間
Okay. 8分.
8分1週間
Okay. 3分.
3分8
8
分
分.
4時間
4時間.
1週間
3日間.
8分
Okay. 8分。
8分
Sure.
何
何時
時間
間
3
?3
分
分。
1
1
週
週
間
間
8
8
分
分。Okay.
3
3
日間
日間。Ooh, I haven't typed this out before. Okay. I hadn't seen the Romaji for that before.
1週間間1週間
1週間。Okay.
1分
Okay. Yeah, we had 1分。Yeah.
何日間8分何時
Okay. All right. Ooh, one last one. Okay. 10分。
10
Okay.
分
Fair enough. 10分 with. Oh, okay. 1
1
分。
分
All right. Sure.
10分
10
10月
よ
40分
40分 Whoops.
1
1
分
分 Don't you not 1日1日 Shut up.
1分 10分
Whoops. That was a little too close.
10分
Okay.
1
1
分
分
12
12
月
月
10分3
3
分
分2分
2分
Alright, we're good to go. We won't do we'll continue now. Alright. Personalized practice. Let's see what we have.
大学
Did you just say daigaku?
大学
I heard daigaku for a moment there. Okay, so we're doing daigaku. Sure.
大学
Daigetsu.
来
Sure.
月
Sure. 4時間
4時間
4人
4人
大学
大学
10月
10月
Well, when Japanese is only in I understand everything to English. Oh, yeah, when it's all in the characters, right? Yeah. A weak word. I honestly think, Gabriel, if you was fascinated, if you get your hirakana and your katakana down, then it might be something special, you know? Naomi-san
3
Naomi-san, keikiを切りませんか？
ケーキを切りませんか？
If only Japanese was SVO. Oh, yeah, true. True. I feel that every time I speak Fujianese as well, too, actually.
バンドに会
To
いた
some
いです
extent.
ここに並びますか
Oh, sure. Which school are you going to enroll at? Dono gakko ni harimasu ka? Harimasu ka? Yeah, harimasu ka? So,
どの学校に入りますか？
入りますか？
あ、もう1時です。
もう1時です。Oh, it's already 1 o'clock. It's time to go home. sorosoro kaimashou ka? We should go home, or should we go home in a bit? Sure. Should we return to the seats? Oh, that's kind of nice. Kairimasu, right? Kairu, right after kairu, we have modoru. Wait, could you write Japanese in SVO even if it looks cursed? You can. I do that all the time in my head. I also write English in Japanese, just for fun. Even if it looks cursed. I did this with Indie actually one time for fun. Sometimes I would write like it's probably faster if I translate this first though. Let's see. Seki
席
seki ni modorimashou ka?
戻りか
Right? So like I often think about like seat towards seat towards return, right? Or I would say unknown. I would write like unknown. Seat towards return unknown. Because I prefer to think of this as a it's mapping a movement. It's mapping a movement. So you're returning towards your seat. And ka is unknown. Konnichiwa, Kino. Konnichiwa. Yeah, so you could do that just for fun. I do it all the time for fun. That's how I stay thinking about Japanese, even though I spend a lot of time in English as well. You know, it's the way I'm envisioning it. It's not even the words. I'm saying what I vision is seat, arrow, return, question mark. That's what I see in my head. Like in my head, when I see the sentence, seki ni modorimashou ka, I see seat, arrow, return, question mark. And question mark meaning not a question mark in punctuation, but more in unknown. So I use symbolism as well. I use a lot of symbolism in my head when I'm seeing these sentences. How about only writing English and Japanese instead of Latin? Now I use symbolism. So I have a lot of symbolism. And instead, sometimes I think of this. So sometimes when someone says this, right? When they say seki, I'm thinking this. This is my symbol for seki. My personal symbol for seki. Right? And then ni, I would use the arrow. And then for return, I would do this. And question mark. So if I needed to mess around with symbolism, I would use these because it's my own personalized dialect in my head. This would be the way I would represent seki ni modorimashou ka without using like English or Japanese per se, but technically these are symbols that I'm familiar with, right? If that helps. The other way would be you could use like something instead of return, you could use a return like this, like enter, right? You could use enter, like your enter key. Or you could do like this. So you go to the back again. That kind of thing. It's a mix of most of those things. I willy-nilly go back and forth. I don't think I consistently do something in my head. The more different ways I can visualize something and think about something, the more likely that I be able to get it. So I pull whatever comes first. So I don't usually rely on one technique most of the time. And that's kind of what I mean by when people the whole like comprehensive. I like the whole idea about comprehensible input. I like that, the input. However, sometimes I'm really referring to comprehensive input. And by that, I mean more holistic. As in, I like to switch up ways that I'm taking in input all the time. So not necessarily focusing on whether it's comprehensible or not, but how I'm picturing these things. And from time to time, I switch up how I picture things. Some days I just use images. I decide to think of it as image. So when I say seki ni modorimashou ka, I see a person running towards a seat. And actually, to tell you the truth, what I'm actually visualizing is this. So I'm visualizing the balcony level, and people returning to the balcony level overlooking a stage. That's what I'm actually visualizing when I see this phrase. I'm visualizing myself returning to my like people returning to their seat at the balcony level overlooking a theater stage. So I don't even use languages most of the time as well. So a lot of times, not only do I not translate in English, I also see the image. And I know how that sounds to a lot of... I've already met a couple people who have aphantasia or some degree of aphantasia. And I don't know if it's a thing you can practice out of, or like maybe the degree you can get more proficient at it. But when I was a younger kid, when I was younger, I used to use literal mechanics. So what I see, what I observe, is the only bounds of the way I can learn the meaning. But now I don't do that anymore. I have images, moving pictures. Like sometimes I learn something and I don't even remember what the English was. I just know that this means a person, literally a person in my head going to their seat, like without the English words, like no English or anything. It's me seeing a person. Like as a kid, you have no language at all. You see your mother walk to the seat. So that's the only meaning that gets attached to this phrase sometimes. Yeah, so you can learn by just seeing. You don't need I know how that sounds, but you don't need written language to be able to communicate too. There's body language, there's visuals, things that, and lots of people rely less on that. I think as you become older, you rely on semantics a lot more. And I'm still taking advantage of my visualization in my mind. So some things, if I had to say, I have no idea how to translate this into English, right? But I can tell you it looks like this in my head. What does this look like? A person sitting on a chair. So then this becomes seat in English. So I see seki, I see this, which then translates into a seat in English. Sometimes when I see seki, I think of seat, then I think about the image of a seat. So whichever comes first. The idea is that things like Anki works really well is because you have a lot of different ways. Like Anki, when you customize your Anki, you can add images, a lot of times, as much as it is, it's a static image. And then you can add a story, but the story doesn't have to be literally written. It can be completely visualized, much like how a kid learns. A kid learns by immersion, and that immersion is both all the senses. If I could smell the thing, that'd be fine too. I actually associate smell from my memory to the thing. So what does a seat smell like? You'd be wondering. The seat that I tend to feel like it smell like is when you first walk in to a theater, and not the performing theater, but the movie theater. It's like that pleather, like plastic leather smell. Or sometimes when you go to an older theater, you have that like a mothball kind of smell. And I attach seats to that smell as well. So you don't have to literally smell something. You can associate it with a sensation that you've had before. And that's kind of all the different techniques, in my opinion, that you can encode more memory as you're doing it. And then it's a race. So when you see the word seat, you're racing to see which comes first. Which comes first. Yeah. So that's why when you eat something, it's so easy to remember. So here's a fun thing to do. I don't know if anyone has the privilege of this. Hey, Cozy. Hello. If you have a privilege to do this, but if you want to learn some vocabulary, in my opinion, if you have all the resources in the world, go and eat sushi. Go to a sushi place, look at the sushi, smell the sushi, eat the sushi, remind yourself what sushi looks like as a Japanese phrase. Like you could literally write sushi next to sushi, look at the English sushi, and it will be very, very difficult for you to forget it. And you know what's even crazier than that? Have someone slap you in the face while you're eating sushi. That negative experience will probably enhance it even more. And then every time you eat a sushi, you'll remember getting slapped in the face too. There are so many different ways that I feel that you can get your mind to remember something. And it's what I'm accentuating here is that the more different ways, senses that you tackle, if it's available to you, because I know there are people with aphantasia, maybe like reading disabilities and whatnot. Those things might not be available to you, but there are other things available to you. Why are we getting slapped? It was a funny left ball thing to talk about. So how about this sense? What does this sound like to you, and what do you picture? First of all, the first one just reminds me of I don't even know any of that stuff. Okay, so let's see. There's a now I'm just thinking of the picture of those symbols. So a person, a slide, like without reading the stuff, right? Without reading the stuff. Let's write this out, I guess. Let's write this out. So these are the things I'm reading right now. So I read this, right? So let's write this out for a sec. Whoops, that's wrong stroke order. I will write this on screen, and then I will show you what I'm doing, I guess. Some of the steps that I'm doing. Ooh. I don't even know. So none of this stuff, I actually have no comprehension of what this is written here. So let's write this out. Yeah. So let's write this out. So we have this. Okay. So the first thing I would do is probably since I have no idea. So let's just say e u soft o to go do soft zoo no za ba pa and then ku. Try saying it. Like the whole thing. I don't know how to say the whole thing. It kind of sounds like arigato. It kind of looks like arigato. And then zapaku. I don't know what zapaku. So all I think about right now is thanking, arigato, and then zap. Zapaku. Whatever Zapaku is. Right now I'm thinking about a Pokemon. Thank you, Zapaku. And it's electric type. It's an electric type Pokemon. Can I recall all the vocab I learned so far? Probably 95% of it. No, let's go down. 90% of it. Recalling means no context. If I have context, I'm gonna say 99% probably. For sure, 99%. If I don't have context, I'm gonna say like 90. At least 10% of it, I won't be able to conjure it up from thin air. It says, Au, onto ugo to uzapaku. I want to go to the park. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, Zapdos. Yeah, I was thinking of Zapdos. You're right. Cozy. Yeah. Zapdos. Zapdos is what I was thinking about. Zanpaku. Actually, I was also thinking of Zan. It might be Zanpato. Zanpato? Maybe something close to this. And I'm thinking of a sword. Basically. And because I'm thinking of a sword, I'm thinking of Bleach. There's something close to Zanpato, but I don't know the word at all. But I know that I'm picturing a sword. And when I picture a sword, I think of a Bleach. There's a character that has a sword that has something close to this word. That's what's going on in my head. And then the first part, this part reminds me of arigato. That's all I can say about that. So arigato, thank you, person who might have a sword. If I had to go off with nothing, like no understanding of Japanese, I was trying to not rely on trying to figure out if there was any words there. Yeah. That's a great way to explain how I'm trying to figure out things. It doesn't have to be accurate, obviously. We're not going for accuracy here. But yeah. That's a fun exercise. Yeah. Okay. Seki ni Modari moshika. What language am I going there? Modori mashou ka?
そろそろ帰りましょうか。
Soro kaimashou ka. Yeah, like here. It took me a while. It took me a while to get to English because all I thought about was this. This is the first image I saw. The moment I saw this line, all I thought about was someone heading home. And I skipped over soro because I don't know how to do that. So I thought of a bit, home, return, unknown. So this is what I thought in my head. Like I thought a bit because I had to remember a bit. It's very hard to illustrate a bit for me, right? A bit, and then home, arrow returning, unknown. And then you fill in the nuance, which is the conjugation here, which is sho. So then I translate and say, should we return home in a bit? Right. And also the thing about the recalling thing, while I'm doing this, while I'm speaking it out in a bit, at the exact moment I'm doing this, I'm also translating slowly as I'm going. So, and then as I'm speaking it out, I'm also increasing the amount of time that I have to translate in the moment. It's kind of like holding a conversation while thinking about the next idea that you want to talk about as you're moving along. So that's kind of the idea. So I might not be as fast as most people. I'm actually compensating because my speaking speed is slower than my thinking speed, obviously. But some people might think, oh, well, yeah, duh, my speaking speed is slower. But what I'm saying is my speaking speed is being used advantageously to allow myself to think. So if I'm saying, iroiro kairimashou ka, I'm giving myself time to translate it as I'm saying it too. Which may or may not mean anything to some people. But in my opinion, when you're trying to hold a conversation and you're making sure and training yourself to think about the next topic or taking in information while also responding, that's kind of a nice way of practicing that. It's kind of like giving a seminar and you're trying not to leave 5 minutes of pauses everywhere. While that might be great and you can fill it in with filler words, which can be distracting, pausing is still sufficient. However, you can also use other techniques to elongate and flow in between while not leaving empty spaces of blank thought, right? That kind of thing. Are you 90% good? Are you 90% good at recall when you have to speak it without trying to think of it or going near reference? No. Recall is recall. There's no context. As in, you cannot recall is long-term memory, is what I'm using it as. With context is nearly 100%. I'm fairly confident. I'm going to say conservatively, though. I always put myself at 95%. With context, I'll probably remember all 95% of it. Proper grammar, it doesn't matter what it is. It's zero reference material. You have zero references. You supply the references. As in you, your mind, just yourself. You walk around, probably use 90% of the vocabulary I learned so far. As in 90% of, we'll just round up. It's close to 2K. So 90% of that, I'll pull out 1800. Probably. With context, I'll probably get near. Like if you decide on the subject matter and stuff, it doesn't matter if it's speaking or not. Writing and speaking are still pulling out from long-term memory. You're not talking about speed. So unless you're talking about how fast things are, then we can get into how long it takes before you are considered forgetting something. Because if I have all the time in the world to speak, I will be able to pull all 90% out. Because you're really referring to speed. That's why you're saying, but speaking. You're talking about speed, as in like, how long does it take to pull these out? If I sit there, I will pull out 90% with no speed. Why is it super common to hear people say this or that? Or who are they referring to? Context, right? Japanese does it pretty well. This and that. It's not referring to anything specific, for English, anyways. Yeah, this or that. What are these phrases called? There's a word for these. In English, there's a word for things like what have you, this and that. Actually, in Japanese, we were taught this phrase too by Duolingo. At least I was taught this phrase by Duolingo too. In Japanese, this and that. What did they use? They probably use sore to kore. No, kore to sore. This and that. It feels like I was down your throat. Nah. That's just how I am. Just letting you know. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but you're separating it. Well, yeah, because I'm qualifying it. I'm trying to get ahead of the thing. I'm trying to get ahead of what you're trying to impose, because otherwise, whatever I say, you're probably going to qualify even more. So what I mean is, if I said, oh yeah, that includes speaking. It's like, well, yeah, what kind of speaking? Like, well, I'm adding more detail, right? No, like in general, when you hear people might say this is easy, but they don't get it, but nobody's telling them it is easy. Wait, no, like in general, when you hear people might say this is easy, but you don't get it. Oh, it's projection, in my opinion. In that case, you're talking about they didn't establish what this is. This is easy. So they're projecting what this is, right? Sometimes it's whatever's in front of them. Whatever is in front of them. But they didn't establish what this is. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was trying to be as specific as I could, Cozy, so that we have no misunderstandings. Yeah. For recall, I like to think of it as, I use this term, Cozy. I use total recall as a term, but it's not very helpful, honestly. Like, I don't really think of, I sometimes use the word unaided recall. And then lots of people also use the word long-term memory. Or maybe like construction. So sometimes these are all like aspects of the idea you were trying to get to, which I agree with you. This is what I'm referring to. I just wanted to see how well you can speak without thinking. I don't think I've ever spoken without thinking. So the answer is no. That's what I was trying to get ahead of. That's why I was being very, very sharp. Because the answer is no. I don't speak without thinking. You're talking, I think you're trying to imply something like I can't really like, yeah. You're talking about fluency now. You're talking about the word fluency, but I don't ever speak without thinking. At least how I describe it. Speaking, to me, this is where we get confused with each other. Speaking without thinking, to me, is speaking without the perception of taking time. So for example, do you think I'm speaking English without thinking right now? My answer would be no. I always think when I speak English. Right? The idea is if someone doesn't think that it takes a long time, then you're thinking without speaking. And that comes in with intuition, right? And I think this is the closest thing. So you're asking me, how much of Japanese do I speak without intuition, right? The answer is none of it. For me. None of it. I don't speak English without intuition either. I don't use English with intuition. I think about what I'm about to say and I say it. I just think about it very quickly. Most of the time. The things that are the things that I do that I don't think about is laughing. A lot of times, kind of. Smiling. Probably like blinking. The things that are actually autonomic. But rarely do I speak without thinking. Yeah, so that's kind of the hard part. It's for maybe the closest thing, Freudian slips. I think the whole idea of Freudian slips might be an interesting one. I don't know how to spell Freudian. Where like maybe I say like filler words. Filler words are things you use without thinking. So a lot of times people associate, comically in a way, associate that fluency comes with elements of these things, like these like Freudian slips, like demo どうですか? Yeah, はい、そう。いいですね。Right? That kind of thing, where you start doing filler words, words that like mannerisms that you don't think you're doing. Like, yeah. So here's my deep cut in this, right? Here's my deep cut in this. How many of these filler words make up the vocabulary that I use? Right? And I can probably answer your question here. I only know right now, with thinking, maybe 10 slippage words that happen all the time. That's Genki, des, things like this, like des, Genki, Benkyo, どうですか? どうですか? そう。 So these words, maybe more. We're gonna say like about 20. There are about 20 of them that I do without thinking at all. So in my head, I'm saying like so. Like when someone says, "Oh hey, this is a cool," I'm thinking so in my head. What I mean is I don't think about it. It comes out vocally in my head. Like I want to say so, but that's probably the not thinking part that I can get to. Other than that, most of the time I would say only if I take all my vocabulary, my 2K vocabulary, if you're asking me what do I do without thinking, I can tell you how many words there are. There are only like 30. So you take 30 over 2,000 and you get about 1.5%. It's a little less than 1.5%, but we'll just say 1.5%. So only 1.5% of the things I do without thinking. If I'm being like super honest. In English, it's about 1.5% too. The thing is, now you increase it to 60,000 words. But the amount of words that I would use without thinking, I don't even think it's 300. So it's probably less. It's probably less than 1.5%. Like is one of those words. Sometimes when someone says, "Oh, you say like a lot," and I'm like, "No, I didn't." And then someone says, "Oh, you said like 6 times." You know, like 6 times in that last second. It's like, all right, let's go back to the footage. And I literally said like 6 times without thinking, as in I didn't even know I said those words. That, to me, honestly, it's a great way to know if you're fluent. And what I mean by that is it's one of the flags. It's one of the the indicators. If you start doing slippage, like language slippage in your target language, and I agree with most people. They joke about it, but that's kind of one of the indicators of fluency, right? Of the nebulous term. The downside to that is I have to frame something. My mams gets annoyed. Oh, your mom? Wait, your ma'am? When you keep saying, "Oh, okay, I see." Yeah, like I'm saying, "Okay, I see." These would be classified as the words I use without thinking. And in that case, let's just think about it this way. What if... Oh man, this is such an interesting discussion. Sorry. What if we defined one characteristic, which is the autonomic words, right? Autonomic words. So let's say over time, a linguist, someone, I obviously misspelled linguist as well, categorized, say they found out that a language has 50 words that fill this autonomic fill. And then we use this as a way to measure how progressive we are. That could be useful. I don't know. So like, I would say, I'm going to say there are 50 phrases that I use automatically. So if I'm a representative, like say I'm an average native English speaker, and I use these 50 phrases to fill in, right? To fill in stuff. Then this would be more like the 80-20 rule, which if you can accommodate 80% of the common words and they come out without thinking, we could say if you can say 30% of 50, I mean 30 of these 50, whatever this arbitrary number is, you could say that is a indicator of fluency per se. That would be funny. But this is a thought experiment. None of this is quantified. There's no way, like, it's so difficult to know what that is. However, for me, the only Japanese phrase that I say almost immediately is eto. And so. So. That's it. Oh, yeah, Genki. Probably Genki. I just think Genki all the time. And, ii desu ne. Ii desu ne, probably. Sounds good. Ii desu ne. Literally, if I have no idea what to say at all, I say ii desu ne. I have someone, I don't even say daijoubu desu that often. It's ii desu ne. So someone like writes to me and talks to me, and I'm like, ii desu ne. But that's my reflection if I'm lost. And yeah. So 1%. And they come out randomly, so sometimes you don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's probably the type of words you're talking about. And that's none of the Japanese vocabulary. Pretty much. So if you're referring to that, which I think we are, pretty much none of the Japanese vocabulary. Although I can say the same for English. It's the same percentage for English. I keep quiet and I think about it first. If I speak my mind, I feel like there are going to be more of them. If I speak my mind. And I tried quite a lot while I'm streaming. I'm always speaking my mind most of the time. So maybe I will keep track of that in the future. Right? However, I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to say 1% is probably a good percentage for what you're describing. So if I am becoming, my progress is good, if my Japanese is good, if my Japanese is progressing along, it will stay about 1%. It might, because for every like 100 words I learn, there might be less than one word that will meet your criteria of not thinking, saying without thinking. So maybe the golden rule for me is 1%. If it keeps dropping, if it drops below 1%, I guess, that means I'm learning more words, but I'm not meeting the criteria of it being second nature or something like that. I have no idea if anyone has ever done this, where they thought about how to figure out the relative ratio, because then you can compare everyone by the 1%. So you normalize to the 1%. So however many phrases there are, then you compare everyone based on those phrases. For English, I think my favorite thing about English is something else, not with vocabulary, is the idea of using not with a negative, with a negation word. That to me gives you a flag of proficiency. If you're able to do this, in my opinion, just for fun. There's obviously over hundreds of ways to indicate progress in American English. However, this is my favorite one. Hats off to this one. Yeah. Anyways, your point. Okay, I'm guessing you're typing your point. Iroiro. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Yeah. It's actually kind of difficult for Americans, in my opinion. I just did it, by the way. It can be very difficult. Yes, it can be very difficult to avoid doing that after listening to American English. I just avoided doing that in the first place. Like I was about to say, as an example, it is not so bad. I usually encourage myself, it is okay, versus it is not so bad. Or you could use an adverb to balance that out. It is also okay, as opposed to it is not so bad. I was explaining your point. Yeah. It's so interesting though. I want to talk to a linguist about that, or maybe like someone who thought about this property. It's not the only property, obviously. We're being very focused here. Yeah. そして so して might end up in my lexicon at some point. And demo. Or using good meaning bad. Yeah, that's kind of dialectic things. Yeah, that's a meaning shift. Yeah. So knowing the nuances of reverse, yeah, that stuff is a different dimension of that too. Well, anyways, good talk. Good discussion. It's so funny though. Speaking without thinking. I'll have to try to make a mental note of all the words that I use. I would have to look at my recordings though. That's a lot of recording. Yeah. Because if I'm not thinking about it, will I remember it? You know what I mean, Cozy? It takes another person to tell you if you're doing something without thinking, because you didn't think about it, so you're less likely to remember it. It's such a paradox. It's such a paradox. You would need to hire someone to tell you about your high frequency words that you don't process using anymore. All right, we should return home in a bit. How do you tell people something that you're saying that you're not thinking? Yeah, there's too many videos. That's not gonna happen. I'll try my best. I think I'll ask other people to tell me if I use specific words and see if it lines up with my perception of myself. I know that I actively groom filler words. However, if I am caught speechless, then I stop thinking about it. So very situations where someone baffles me, the filler words will come out more often. I've had that happen before. And I also stutter, by the way. I don't usually talk about this very much, but generally speaking, the reason I stopped stuttering in my life is I can plan ahead in most conversations. However, my stutter gets pretty pronounced when I'm improvising. However, the thing about stuttering, stalking, that's so funny. That's so funny. Between the difference between talking and stalking is one letter. Sorry. Thanks, Cody. Yeah. I stutter a lot when I used to not practice. I practice a lot with communication. Yeah. It's stutter. It's stutter. Like the layers is the pure layer is stuttering. Then it's filler words. Then I resort to filler words. And then I resort to pausing. And then I think about it. So when I'm thinking and talking in a steady state, then there is less likely to have random pauses. If there are pauses, then there are chances of filler words. And then if there are filler words, there's a chance of stuttering. So they kind of go in like layers. So when all heck breaks loose and someone says something that I'm completely baffled and have no idea how to explain it, or I sometimes tell people, okay, I've never explained this before, so here goes. I'm going to try to explain something that I haven't thought about or practiced. Then likes, butums, is, ohs, that is going to be everywhere. And then I'm going to stutter and say things like, well, yeah, it's kind of like that kind of thing. That will probably happen. I tell people in advance when I do it though. So you could kind of say, I thought about it in some way. Whenever I say I'm doing it live, sometimes I say I'm doing it live. Then that's kind of the indicator that, yeah, I have no idea what I'm talking about and I'm BSing everything. That's kind of like me telling a joke all the time. When I try to tell a joke, that's when things go south. If I'm trying to be funny, like deliberately funny, that's when things go south. Anyways, I'm revealing too many secrets. I better keep some of my secrets to myself. Should we go home in a bit? Let's move along here. I think it's fairly obvious when I don't think about what I'm saying. And it will probably become, I don't know if it even annoys people when I point this stuff out. I'm welcome. Well, thank you. Thank you for the fun topic. I explained a lot of these things in communication techniques sometimes, but it's usually about being articulate. Whenever I'm with someone though, you know, if I'm on stage or on like a podium and stuff, my attempt is I would use visuals, a combination of visual aids and PowerPoints, transition time, and also like body language and motion to allow the pauses to not look very abrupt. However, if you're thinking about how do you hear me pause or stutter or fill in filler phrases like or, a sequence of ors or sequence of and thens, you know, you close your eyes and only listen to the mic and you'll probably pick up all the points where I pause and I've already done some thinking about the next sentence. It will sound like that. It might not be as noticeable to individuals who prefer to hear filler words. That's kind of how I'm doing it. So when people can see me, I also have an advantage of pausing and then thinking while creating a motion that indicates that I'm thinking. Like, for example, what I just did now is probably one of my things that I'll do, but sometimes I might not know that I'm doing it. That's too linguistic talk, the things people don't talk about. Yeah. Anyways, by the way, This is why I love Twitch, just so you know. I love live streams because you can see so many of this all the time. So I love watching people adjusting. I like taking, see, there's that stutter, right? I like taking people's mannerisms and like, oh yeah, I like the way this person does the hand thing, or maybe, you know, putting your hand in front of your mouth before you get closer to the mic, that kind of thing. These are the fun things that I feel I experiment on my own. But if you had no cam, it would be different. Yes, it would. It would be very, very different. So if people aren't watching me on cam, then it'd be very difficult to make sense of all my random pauses. However, if I don't stream with a cam, then the way I speak will have to compensate for the lack of camera. So that's kind of the idea. I don't think people adjust that way. Yeah, who cares? Bye. Yeah. So, it can be to your disadvantage and to your advantage. That's basically what I'm saying. Eat the mic for me. Eat the mic. Are you not entertained? I'm just kidding. Yeah. I think if you're comfortable in your own skin and you let your body language, if you understand your body language, it adds a lot to it. However, if you're not comfortable, obviously don't use a cam per se. You can refine your speaking patterns and whatnot. You can drop out of the mic and people won't know what you're actually doing. For example, if I'm at a loss for word, you can't tell without the cam because the mic would just stop registering audio, but you have no idea what went down. Instead of seeing someone who's sitting there thinking, it's kind of funny. If I pause, I've done this a couple of times where in the middle of a game, I would pause and I would think, right? I would sit there and just think for a moment. And if there's someone watching, there's at least that one person who would say, hey, your feed is frozen, right? Omoshiroi. No, I'm just kidding. Like, so ga. What you call it? Someone would say something like, oh, hey, you know your feed is frozen. And I'm like, oh, no, it's not frozen. I just haven't done anything or said anything for like 1 minute. all right, we're done. Enough shenanigans.
ここ
Thanks.
で
Koko de. What is this one? Watarimasu. Watarimasen ka?
渡りませんか
Ah, yes.
ナオミさん、ケーキを切りませんか
I can't do lower. My voice doesn't go that low. When I have a bad cold, it'll get lower. I don't have a setup where I could just bass boost my voice. Whisper it? No. We're fine. What should I whisper? What's a good line? Do it. So this I can't do it. Hang on. 1 second. Hang on. I had to mute my something like so desu ka? Just start talking Japanese. I can't start talking Japanese. I have to think about it. Nani, I don't know. Nani o hanashimasu ka? Kyou wa Nani. It's just Nani. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I have to think about what to say. I can't even, I don't even say anything in English when I don't know what to say. You just shut up when you don't have anything to say. I can't even do that in Fujianese. I need to think about what to say. Imagine running your mouth without thinking what to say. Cozy. We have different company. Alright, let's focus. I don't know. Tenki, Soto wa, Soto no tenki wa atatakai desu. I can't believe I just said the stereotypical thing. I talked about the weather. I said the weather outside is warm. That's all I can say. There's nothing interesting to talk about. Mimashita. Kino, The Bear o mimashita. I watched The Bear yesterday. I guess. Yeah, I watched a show called The Bear yesterday. Hachi episodes. No, The Bear. Mimashita. Oh, mimashita. Is there anything else interesting to say? There's not a lot of interesting. I'm done. We're done. We're moving on. I literally watched The Bear all evening yesterday. I watched 8 episodes of The Bear. That's 320 minutes. Yeah, that's like 5 hours of The Bear. I watched the first season. Was The Bear scary? I know how this sounds, but The Bear is a modern life dramatization of adversity in Chicago while running a restaurant. so it really has very little to do with the bear, other than the bear's namesake is involved in the character's name. The character just happens to, there was a literal bear in the beginning though, but it was metaphorical. It was a dream bear. Bear is being used as a metaphor. It's a very great show. It's about overcoming adversity, and his and her circumstances, family matters, overcoming grief. You march your feet right here this instant. Weird. All right. Naomi, would you like to cut the cake? I'm missing something. Oh, I missed the verb. Would you like to cut the cake? Here's one. Immediately, here's one. Naomi. It's weird, but I don't know. See, this isn't going to be relatable. When I think of Naomi, the first image that I get from my head is this character named Reina from Tekken 8. When I think of Naomi, I immediately think of an image of Reina's face. Yep. Reina from Tekken 8. Naomi. I don't know why that's the case. And when I think of cake, I'm thinking of Portal. So before I think of cake, I think of Portal. The video game. The cake is a lie. Right. And I reversed the two. Okay, I really need to pay attention now. Okay. Alright. Again, the theater room. Should we return to the seats?
ケンさん、どこに並びますか?
This I'm thinking of Otacon. Otacon or Otakan. Lining up to get, so here's the stage, right? So it's a side profile view. This is what I'm thinking of. So a bunch of people, they look like zombies, basically, right? And then you have a stage. There's a stairs here, and you have a person here, right? And a panel, a person behind, and then they're going up the stairs to get an autograph. This is what I imagine. When I see this phrase. So it's basically saying, Ken, where do we line up? Or where are we going? Or where are you going to line up? Or where are they going to line up? Etc. Where are you going to line up? And the reason why this takes a long time is you have to know, since you don't know what the subjects are, right? When you're translating to English, you don't have to think about the subjects in this. Like the Japanese phrase stays this way. I just use an image. So I just think of that image of the waiting in line thing onto a stage. And that's all I stick with. Until I can fill in more of the details. But in English, you have to translate and assume to do this exercise, you have to assume and imply a subject. So it could be any of the subjects, right? Like the scene that I see here, there could be one person, who this person could be Ken, right? Themselves, which is then you use you. But then there could be more people. It's Ken, Sun, and Ko. Then you could say like, hey Ken, where's everyone else lining up? Kind of thing. So in this case, they're saying, where are you going to line up? They're talking to Ken.
どの学校に入りますか?
May I watch your stream while I finish dinner? You certainly may. Ah, Heruma de. Oh, Heruma Dayo. Interesting. And you have Heruma da. Heruna da. Oh, and yo for the cover. Oh, okay. I got it. Yeah. You're more than welcome. This is immediately I just think about flashbacks to high school. I think of high school. The image I have for this is this type of building. The double doors in the front, right? And then the flagpole right here. Like this is the dreaded double doors. And then occasionally you have a wire link fence on the side where the park would be here, right? Like there would be like jungle gyms sticking out at the top, right? That's what this phrase reminds me of. So in case you're wondering, this phrase is which school are you going to enroll at? Kind of looks like a penitentiary. Yeah. It's not ironic. There might not be an irony there. My early days in school felt like a penitentiary. Like, what I mean is, my upbringing was not sunshine and rainbows when it comes to my early. How I draw my college is very different too. The imagery that I use to envision my college. Well, so which school are you going to enroll? We're not gonna draw every image. I was trying to show what I'm imagining in my mind when I see these phrases, because oftentimes I don't actually think about the literal words. Like when this person says, like when this,
どの学校に入りますか?
sometimes I don't even think about what it means in English. I'm just imagining pictures in my head. I mean, a penitentiary, prison, you know.
ここで渡りませんか?
Okay. ここで渡りませんか? You know what I'm thinking of here? You know exactly, guys, what I'm thinking here. I don't even have to draw the rest. I'm pretty sure people know what I'm referring to. Especially if they're learning Japanese. Yes, the famous crossing in Shibuya. This is Coco. So would you like to cross here? Would you like to cross here? Yeah, and that's how I remember these things a lot of times. I don't know. Maybe that's someone else has similar things I do. I'm trying to illustrate what goes on in my head simultaneously, or almost instantaneous, I suppose. Okay.
ナオミさん、ケーキを切りませんか?
Just a cake with a knife. So all I saw was the cake is a lie and knife. And unknown. I've seen people imagining dragons. Don't worry, you're still normal. Nice. I haven't ever been called normal before, but I kind of like it. Naomi, would you like to cut the cake? Oh, this was an error because I accidentally we were chatting away and I slide the things in the wrong place. Wait, I still did slide in the wrong place. Okay. All right.
後で
Atote.
後で
You know what this reminds me of? I immediately thought of this. You know? When you think of this, I think most people would say atote. Yeah, it's a soljiki. Yep, soljiki. The old canister type. You know, there's a cake. Yeah. So atote. The reason why I think of this is when Duolingo introduced atote, it was the unit of don't want to do things. How to express what you don't want to do. So atote is a great phrase to say I'm gonna do it later, but really you're not gonna do it. And usually cleaning or vacuum cleaner, sochiki or soji, would be something that I think of immediately. So like I not only didn't think about later, I actually thought about a vacuum cleaner first. It's actually off of one of the images. One of the images that Duolingo had someone vacuuming. Okay. All right. We have kyo.
今日
Kyo, we already have the kanji, so I immediately thought about the kanji. That's about it. That's as far as it goes. The kanji came up before anything else. Okay. Go. Okay. Go. 3月 火曜日 4月 yoka. Whoops. I immediately thought of April, but this is the fourth day. Yoka. Sakana. Nowadays, though, I don't really have to picture too many things because the kanji is the thing that I imagine a lot of times at the moment. If it's a hirakana thing, I would use images a lot more for the time being. And then if it's a sentence, I use images far more, like a moving picture. Yasui.
安い
Yasui. Takai. I don't actually know what that is yet.
青い
Aoi, that's a color. Blue,
赤い
red.
安い
I don't know these two kanji yet. Yasui. Okay,
母
haha. Sorry. Haha, there's an inside joke with haha. Gogatsu.
5月
Sangatsu.
4日 来週
Laishu. 3月. Okay.
3月
We have
山中
interesting.
3月1人
Yeah, we technically didn't get this yet, but we had futari. So naturally, since we have datsu and hitotsu, it would be presumptuous, but at the same time, dori would make sense.
3月
Not all the time. It doesn't translate. Like, not all rules do not have exceptions, right? So,
3人
yeah, sannin. No, we didn't have sannin either. We have yonin, but not sannin.
3月
Wait, how in the world do you search things in a Japanese dictionary? What do you mean? You mean like on Jisho? You enter the English word? Or the romaji? You type in the romaji? I'm actually kind of curious if you can take... Hold up. You can probably use the yayami too, right? Let's see. Watadu. Yeah, it takes all of it. All of the above. Romaji, hirakana. You can probably enter kanji too. Oh, you mean like a literal book dictionary? You mean like a literal book dictionary, Gabriel? Especially with Japanese, you never know when will show you an unheard pronunciation. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they use hiragana in a physical dictionary. Okay, so it's hiragana, Gabriel. It's hiragana. So, and everything's hiragana, right? Even to look up a katakana where you use hiragana in a physical dictionary. Or do you need to know both hiragana and katakana? Oh, okay, yeah, usually. So you can get away with just hiragana. Sounds like. Obviously, the G-show that I'm referring to is an electronic thing, Gabriel. Gabriel's on YouTube, by the way, so I'm not like talking to an imaginary person. Just so you know. I'm sure you've already put one and one together. Yeah, so I don't ever take it for granted. So I do this at counting. In Duolingo, they introduce you to like counters. Counters as they go. So I always remind myself which counters I know, which numbers I have with each counters, just to fill it in. So right now,
3人
Sannin was not one of them. The only one that I have is futari, and yonin. So
1人
Dori checks out with the other ones,
3人
and Sannin is normal.
3月
Okay, that thought crossed your mind for a second. Yeah. It's fine. I talk to myself all the time. So it doesn't. Sometimes if you think I'm talking to someone and it is actually myself, I'll probably tell you that I'm talking to myself. I talk to myself out loud as a mental exercise. Otherwise, learning wouldn't be as interesting. Or I don't think people want to. I don't even want to watch myself sit there and say nothing the whole time instead of vocalizing my internal monologue. So I do vocalize my internal monologue a lot of times, much like game streaming, right? Like people who stream games, they try to vocalize their internal monologue to make it more apparent, other than the cam, right? So how would I know a character like in Japanese? I don't know. That looks like a very fancy kanji. So I guess you would need to know the hiragana first. Can you look it up by... I don't actually have no idea. Oh, now that I think about it, is the dictionary organized by like your rows? Like ai ue o, like kaki kuke ko? Is that how the dictionary is organized? Oh man, I have so many questions. Oh, it's by the rows they teach at school? Okay. Yeah, so they probably organize it, but then you would need to know the hiragana of a fancy kanji first. Huh. Try writing it. Maybe a Japanese person would know. I've been trying to find it out. I tried on Google. Really? So you mean it doesn't show up on G-Show? Oh, yeah, it doesn't come up on G-Show. Are you I don't know what that is. I can't write it either because... Oh, wait, hold up. But I can... Hold up. Oh, this one, huh? I can't even get an image of it. Give me a sec. Oh, rip. What is it? Hang on. No. I'm not putting it visibly yet. So it looks like this. This one up here. You guys know that I don't usually show things immediately until I know what it is, so I don't dox myself. But it's whatever this is. It looks like this. And that's about it. That's enough of that. So hopefully you
3月
seared that into your memory. I don't know what it is. Good luck. Nakayama.
中山
Ito. Konya. Watashi. Soto. Atode. Where are you, Atode?
後で
Atode.
車で
Okay, that's just by car.
目で
Mede.
後で
No idea what that is. By what? Interesting. Me neither, but it doesn't come up in G-Show. You probably don't have to worry about. Gabriel isn't learning Japanese at the moment. Gabriel is just pushing the lengths of investigating exotic characters. Exotic characters. Gabriel is very interested in the Chinese language. So I don't even know. Yeah. So it is very well Chinese. Because Gabriel is interested in Chinese.
Kyoto
Kyoto. So you're right on the mark. Eduma.
駅
Oh,
駅
I didn't mean it. Oh no, I'm not paying attention. Ima.
今
I don't want to do practice today.
後で
1年生. Well, isn't every Chinese character a Japanese kanji? I don't think so. What is it? It's like 30%. It's not entirety. And it's interesting. I don't know if Japanese inherited any simplified Chinese. I think all of them are traditional Chinese characters. And Japanese has modified kanjis and simplified some as well. Oh, okay, so they did simplify and modified some of them. Yeah. So some of them are preserved. Some of the traditional ones are preserved, but yeah. There are related ones, as far as I remember. Yeah, I know. It is different from the simplified one. It's not to say I was asking the question if they inherited any of the simplified ones, but it's not the same as what I'm saying about the Japanese people modifying a character after the fact. So it's both. So I'm not saying the other way either. It's both. But I'm curious if they inherited any of the simplified Chinese moving forward, much like they inherit like new katakana words from English. You mean you heard there's over 50,000 kanji in Japanese, but that could be hearsay? 50,000 kanji? I have no idea. Yeah, soto.
外
So we have man, mae, and sakana. Sakana.
1
1万
万
watashi. 安い 安い
今日
前 4日
4日
Oh, what's
5日
5日? I can get behind that. It's like 5つ 5日.
4
Fair
日
enough. Also, even some characters that look almost the same might have a line, sometimes slightly angled. Yeah, I can imagine that too. Although, much so that it can be different, it can also be similar because of variances, like transcriptional variances. So that could be an argument for it being the same or being different at the same time. Like the minor variances could be a transcriptional segregation for the same meaning versus a deliberate alteration of the stroke, right? So it could be a transcriptional artifact. Like kind of how do you draw an A, or like how you write an A. They could migrate as well. Yeah, especially after a millennia, yeah. So it could migrate for sure. And then then it would create a problem with the whole dictionary and thing still. So both of them could contribute to the same thing. The results are still the same, where are they the same or are they not? It creates more things. Well, it's kind of, I don't know about 50,000. Do you think there are 50,000 kanji? Is there like a master list of all the kanji in Japanese? I imagine it's somewhere. What is the current tally?
前
Mae.
4
Yonkai.
新聞
Shinbun. I don't usually think about these things. Totality is something I rarely talk about. Totality and origins. Origin and totality is something I don't usually dabble in. I don't often have a intellectual curiosity about those things. So I wouldn't know. You're happy just focusing on the 2,147-ish important kanjis? Yeah, I heard about, yeah. That number I have heard about because it's in the middle, right? It's the 80-20 or maybe even the 90-10 or the 95-10, 95-5 thing, the 2,000 kanji plus mark. The common ones, right?
3年生
3年生.
今
Yo.
日
That's more my speed. Sundeimasu. Wait. Yes. So tiny. Oh. That's so cheeky.
住んでいます
This is so cheeky right here.
産んでいます住んでいます
That's so cheeky. uh,
火曜日
4
4
月
月
住んでいます3日金曜日 I like the second exercise. It's just hiragana and kanji. Most of the time. 2月 Okay.
2月 10回
10回 Okay, 10th floor. We didn't get 10th floor yet. We only went up to 4th floor. Yeah, only up to 4th floor.
新聞
That's newspaper.
60
No, that's fine. That's
2月
just two numbers. No context, no counter. Uh,
大学
Daigaku
今夜
Sensei 月曜日
日 木
I wonder what this is standalone.
章
Show. Interesting.
木
We only know this in the context of chisai. And then go
Go.
and 100.
100木
Show. Interesting. 1
1
月
月
2
2
月 4月。あ、夜。
夜、
住んでいます。
電気屋はあのデパートの前です。今日セールがあります。
Asking? Oh, wait.
電気屋はあのデパートの前です。今日セールがあります。
I mean, technically, yes.
電気屋はあのデパートの前です。今日セールがあります。
I guess giving directions.
電気屋はあのデパートの前です。今日セールがあります。
Yeah, they're just saying the electronics store.
電気屋はあのデパートの前です。今日セールがあります。
Yeah, it's just saying the electronics store is in front of the department store. The electronic store is in front of the department store, and there's a sale. No questions were asked, and there's no introduction.
サムさん、最近仕事はどうですか？
Weak word. Which one's my weak word? Saikin? Saikin, shikoto wa dou desu ka? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, my image was a desk job. But, Sam, how was work recently? How's work recently? Checking contractions. Are you tired? 疲れました。疲れましたか？
疲れましたか？
どこでジーンズを買いましょうか？
どこでジーンズを買いましょうか？買いましょうか？どこ？ Where should we buy jeans?
あの道でタクシーを呼びましょうか。
I basically thought of this image. Oh, I should make the person leaning a little, right? It's kind of like more like this. Thumbs up. I'm just kidding. Like waving. A person leaning over. Taxi approaching, right? Okay. Should we call a actually no, should we call that taxi over there? Oh, just kidding. On that street over there, should we call a taxi? Okay, should we call a taxi on that street over there? All I could think about is basically me pointing. Should we call that taxi? That's all I can picture myself doing. Should we call that taxi? Instead of saying, should we call a taxi on that street over there? Good old body language.
その電気屋は秋葉原駅の前です。
I missed one. その、電気屋は、oh, 秋葉原。 Akihabara eki no mae desu. Wait. What?
その電気屋は秋葉原駅の前です。
Oh. Oh, this is that other type of phrasing. Okay. Yeah. That supermarket. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, that's fine. It's in front of fine. Not supermarket, electronics store. Yeah, sticking. Well, hitchhiking, right? That's hitchhiking. Hitchhiking, sticking. Yeah. The electronics store is in front of Akihabara Eki. Akihabara Eki. Okay.
とても疲れました。
とても疲れました。All I think about for this is this. Yep. とても疲れました。I'm very tired.
ATM は電気屋の前です。
ATM はself-explanatory. ATM は電気屋の前です。The ATM is in front of the electronics store. It is yeah, in front of the okay.
黒いジーンズも欲しいです。
You can do it for taxis? Oh, okay. I haven't really seen that over here, so not anymore anyways. A lot less frequently than waving, like waving a taxi down. Kuroi jeans. Kuroi jeans mo hoshii desu. Kuroi jeans mo hoshii desu. I want black jeans. Gosh darn it. I want black jeans too. Slams on the ground. Just finished dinner. Be right back. No worries. No worries. It's like, I want black jeans too. Just like throw your tablet on the ground. No, I'm just.
最近お兄さんはどうですか？
最近お兄さん、最近お兄さんはどうですか？ How's your Oni brother doing? How's your brother recently? Technically doing, I would use doing, but how's your brother recently? You use it for a bus too? Oh, that's interesting. Flagging down a bus as well. Can you flag down a? I haven't ever flagged down a bus before.
あの道でバスに乗ります。
I ran after a bus before. あの道でバスに乗ります。 道でバスに乗ります。Basically, you're standing over here, right? Shoulder width, right? And you're pointing, right? You're pointing at the bus over there. It's the bus stop right here, right? We'll give it some headlights. Maybe it's late at night. Put a street light here. Did I catch it? Oh, yeah, I mean, no. I just waited for the next bus. Sometimes you try. Yeah, this is the scene I see, right? And you're talking. You're pointing to that bus over there. So, 道でバスに乗ります。We are short. We're going to, I guess they're gonna use take, probably take that bus, take a bus to take a bus at that street over there. Boy, were you even close? I was close, but you don't flag down a bus. Yeah, you don't flag down a bus. Sometimes if the bus driver catch you on the side, like they see you in a side view mirror, they might pause, but the streets keep on going. So it would be it's not like a unpopulated street. So when the bus gets going, they get going. And buses come fairly regularly on this particular situation I'm talking about. So it's in the city. We're going to take a bus at that street over there. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Densha. Self-explanatory. It's a train. Although the image that I think of whenever the train comes up is this image. And it's the image that Duolingo uses. Right? It's a train exiting a tunnel. Going this way. That's the image I picture every time Densha comes up. Yeah. Okay, so 8分
8分
hanami. Way I can do hanami is kind of cheap. Just think of a frame, right? And then you have this. This is Fuji-san. And then when you want hanami, you go out here. And you picture cherry blossoms, right? Somewhat obscuring Fuji-san. And this is all done with one color. Like, I'm not even doing shading or anything, but these are very iconic scenes, right? A lot of iconic imagery that I use to remember these things. So this is hanami, which is cherry blossom viewing. Bus comes around every 10 to 15 minutes, but sometimes they never show up or wait one to... I see. Yeah, I can agree with that. It's annoying sometimes. And emotionally, it can be even more extra annoying because you were so close to the bus. You know what I mean? Like, if you were 1 minute earlier then you wouldn't be 30 minutes later. Or like every minute feels like it's kind of like jabbing at you even more, as opposed to like, oh, you came and you didn't even see a bus there. It's like, oh, okay. But then if you still waited 30 minutes, it didn't sting as hard as missing the bus by just a smidge and then having to wait for the next bus. I totally understand that too. What I would do is the bus stop that I'm specifically thinking about, this is what you have to imagine. So it's coming in, and it's around this corner, right? So here's, and it goes off into the distance, right? But at this bus corner, so the bus stop is right here, there's a building here, right? There's a building here where it has very large windows, and there's an entrance here to the school store, which is also with a Barnes and Noble. So it's a really big bookstore. So you walk, if you missed a bus and it's like 30 minutes, you kind of know, you can walk in here and then chill here and look at books while looking out the window for the next bus. And usually there's a lot of people standing here. So you, when a bus arrives, you can still make it out and then onto the bus stop. And then the bus would arrive here, right? And then it would go this way. And this would be the intersection of the main street. That kind of thing. I'm thinking of fond memories of having public transportation near a college town on the outskirts of another city.
電車
Densha.
今週
Honshu. And then
飲み
nomimasu.
ま
So, konshu.
今週天気
Oh, denki for weather.
毎日
Mainichi for every day.
今週
Honshu. Hey. Nankai. 2月 3만
今週
今週
花見
11時18分8分の電車に乗ります
乗ります。
Sure. Wow, that's a mouthful, isn't it? Oh, this one I got bit yesterday for a questionable error, but I don't think it's an error. So let's try not to do that.
浅草
So 浅草で浅草で
同僚
同僚と花見を Oh, wow. They lumped it together.
花見をします
花見をします Cherry blossom viewing. I guess this can be a unique use case. I should have talked about that a little bit. Okay. Aww. This is a cute image. Aww. They have... I mean... I want to say it's mochi on a stick, but it's more like dango. Dango kind of looks like dango, onigiri, probably ocha. Oh, I would love to I would love to be in a situation like this. You can still do it in DC, but it's so crowded. It's so crowded. Yeah, the DC cherry blossom viewing is hecka crowded. It is so difficult to get there, but it's pretty nice. It's kind of lovely like this. Everyone's like bring their own. It's picnicking, lots of picnicking. There's a lot of picnicking. What are we doing here? De hana. Where are we going? Oh, by form of transportation. Maybe? No.
公園
Koen, park. Koen de hanami o shimashita. we watched we cherry blossom. We went cherry blossom viewing. We went cherry blossom viewing at the park. Or in the park, sure. Over a 1 hour bus ride from me, I got caught at a bus stop for 2 hours, and even at that, I had to leave and walk home in the freezing snow while drunk and high. Oh, wow. You persevered. That sounded like an awful day, though. Coming back from the beach? Freezing snow? Wait a minute. Wow. Did you have like a bonfire or something? Like a bonfire on the beach? Like a late... I can imagine like a bonfire fun at the beach and then it suddenly starts snowing. A bonfire in the cold is kind of cool. I kind of like it. Like being cozy around a fire while it's still somewhat nippy outside. It's kind of very comforting around a beach. So I'm like imagining right now, you know, I'm imagining like this scene. Right. And then you have your chair, right? Drink in hand, person sitting down, right? Drink in hand, chilling with other people, maybe a cooler, have libations on the side, right? And then maybe like food on the bonfire. And then you have like, it's getting late, probably like a sun. Unless you do it at night, this could be the moon reflected off the beach, right? Off the beach. Would you like to go cherry blossom viewing in Kyoto? So,
京都
Kyoto de Hanabi, Hanami. The bus stop was a minute away from the beach. Oh, it was convenient, but not convenient.
花見
Hanami. Hanami o mimashou ka? Mimasen ka? Oh no, shimasen ka? Yeah,
しませんか
because the phrase. Densha de
で、に、
Tokyo ni ikimashou. Oh, it was ikimashou. So it wasn't kairimashou. At first I thought it was kairimashou yesterday. I was like, what? But it was ikimashou. Which park should we go to?
どの
Dono Koen.
公園に
ni should we go? Ikimashou ka?
行きましょうか。
久しぶりです。今週花見に行きませんか？
Yeah, it was convenient, but not convenient at the same time. Yeah, 1 minute away from the beach. That kind of reminds me of like a scene in down, like around California, where it's like, oh yeah, it's right over there, but it's so close to the beach as well. 今週花見に行きませんか？久しぶりです。久しぶりです。いいですね。どこで花火をしましょうか？ Sounds good. Where should we go? Where should we go cherry blossom viewing?
美味しい桜餅を作りましょ
We should make delicious sakura mochi. Or, sorry, cherry blossom mochi. I honestly don't say cherry blossoms most of the time. I actually say sakura in English. Like what I mean is, you know what? I'm not sure if sakura is adopted into the. Let me see if Oxford, and hold up. Oxford Dictionary, sakura. It's probably in the dictionary, right? Yeah, it's in the dictionary. Sakura. At least, oh wait, no, wait. Oh yeah, no. Oh, there's no definition. What about Oxford? What about Cambridge? Yeah, okay. It's in the Cambridge dictionary. I say sakura a lot. I don't say cherry blossoms very often anymore. Or I don't think I say cherry blossoms very regularly in general. We should make cherry blossom mochi, tasty cherry blossom mochi.
エリカさん、そろそろ切符を買いましょうか。
そろそろ切符を買いましょうか。We should buy tickets in a bit.じゃあ No. Wait. Oh, okay. すみません。Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. クレジットカードを忘れました。Sorry, I forgot my credit card. クレジットカード。I was trying to like get how I would try to say it, and I'm like, where do I, yeah.
はい、私たちも電車で行きます。
はい、私たちも電車で行きます。Sure. はい、There's one. When I went to select yes, I was supposed to say yes, but I said hi instead. Hi. We're going by train to.
今週花見をしましょう。
And we should go cherry blossom viewing this week. We should switch to a bus. Busに乗り換えましょう。To a bus.
バス
に
乗り換えましょう。この駅で電車に乗り換えましょうか？ Oh no, just 乗り換えますか？ Sure, not a little more forward.
じゃあ、
oh, and of course, this would probably be what I would say more often.
電車
に
乗り換えましょうか。
Juice. Where is that juice?
ジュース
ジュースを Oh yeah, ジュースをもう一つください。
kudasai. One more juice, please. Let me guess. Yakisoba. Oh, seafood.
シーフード
Seafood.
お
No.
お
Seafood. Oh, I can get away with no-nos, huh?
焼きそば
Seafood yakisoba
を
o kaimashita.
買いました
Short. Yatto. Yatto koen ni tsukemashita. We finally arrived at the park. Pikniku o shimashou.
ピクニック
Picnic. Picnic. I can't unhear my picnic. Yatto. Yatto omatsuri. Yatto omatsuri
に
ni tsukimashita. Ike no chikaku
で
de yasumimashou ka? Is there a saying like sorry not sorry? I don't know. That's a good question. Sorry not sorry? Maybe like an aggressive sorry?
あ、屋台があります。何を飲みますか？
That's a great question, considering the face culture, right? Sorry, not sorry. Honestly, I almost feel like whenever you're using Japanese to state what is, it feels like a sorry, not sorry. It's like, hey, there are ducks. Sorry, not sorry. You know, when they state things for a fact, like, kamo ga arimasu. Sorry, not sorry. There are ducks. Sorry, not sorry. Whispers not. Yeah. Okay. What do we say? Yatai ga arimasu. Nani o nomimasu ka? What are you gonna drink? Tapioca tea. Oh my gosh, I forgot about tapioca tea. Tapioca tea. Nomitai desu. That's a great way to bring in boba again. Tapioca tea. Boy. Cozy. そろそろ公園に着きます。公園で焼きそばを食べましょう。Me
に
too.
で
We should
あ、
have
屋台
yakisoba.
があります。何を食べますか？
Okay, so what are you eating? 甘いものが食べたいです。I want to eat sweet stuff. Fair enough. 次の駅で事故がありました。
で
There was an accident in the next station, or at the next station. Taxi
に
に乗り換えましょう。We should switch to a taxi.
新宿の公園までどうやって行きましょうか？
新宿の公園までどうやって行きましょうか？ How do we get to the park? How do we get to Shinjuku Park, or park in Shinjuku? You might crash out because you ate too much. What did you eat? Teruma. Give me some details. I didn't know you guys wanted food. Oh, I'm so down for some. バスはどうですか？公園の前に、止まります。Right. 止まります。
ドーナツをもう一つください。
ドーナツをもう一つください。One more donut, please, says me. It's been so long since a donut. Oh, you know, in the story, sorry, a little fun dialogue that I really liked. I was watching The Bear yesterday. I've already, the Kuma, right? The Kuma yesterday. And there was a part that dealt with a donut, and they said to the line of, the first bite is fantastic. The second bite, not to this, like, not these exact words, but the second bite is then guilt. Is what it was referring to. But the first bite is fantastic, but afterwards, maybe not so much. I forgot how they phrased it, but the guy wanted to make like the perfect donut, and then he was perfecting it, and then someone came by in the kitchen and said like, yeah, that first bite is fantastic, second bite not so much. The bear or the bear? The bear. Roar Kuma. Pasta with tomato sauce, carrots, and eggs, miso soup. Oh, okay, so interesting. Pasta, tomato sauce, kakurato, and tomago miso shiru, pizza, potato. I don't know. I don't know the Japanese word for it. Damn. Chicken. I was just gonna use chicken. Noatori niku? I don't know. That chicken meat. Banana and acai bowl. You know, acai bowl. I wonder what Japanese people call acai. I mean, it kind of sounds like acai, like acai, right? Acai. Although I'm pretty sure all sorts of forms of this have been taken up already. Oh, it's just acai? Oh, okay, in katakana. All right, fair enough. I thought there was a chance that might have already been taken up, like for some other word.
モノレールは千葉駅に止まります。
モノレールは千葉駅に止まります。Acai, a great Brazilian dish I've never heard. And what is carrot? Nin? How? Tamago. I think I said tomago again. Tamago, yeah. That's fine. Yes, I know it's tamago. But sometimes when I'm doing stuff, there's occasional mispronunciation. But yes. And banana, yes. That's banana. I named all the Duolingo vocabulary. Hey, Hemura. So all the Duolingo vocabulary I know. It's interesting that the carrot thing though. The carrot thing. Ningin? Let me see. Interesting. Or ninjin. Sorry, ninjin. Ninjin. Wow. Yeah, I was using. Oh, it's Kia. 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 Kirato. Kiroto. Sorry, Kiroto. What I've seen before, but interesting. So ninjin. Interesting. It also means Asian ginseng? Huh. Nara is Brazilian, confirmed. We have established that. Or I think. When we met, right? Wait. Tomato sauce. Oh, yeah, sauce. Oh, it's not sosu? Yeah, sauce. Hold up. I think it's sosu, right? Sausu sounds like something, an error I would make because of English. Tomato sauce. So wait, you're Brazilian, but it's a great Brazilian dish you've never had or heard? It says hard. So you've never had it? At this point, Japanese might become English already. I had a long talk about that, but yeah. One could see it that way, yeah. One could definitely see it that way. Monorail wa okay. The monorail stops at Chiba Station. Will stop at, sure. Also a lot of words from French and German, yeah, and some from Portuguese. Yep, we talked about that too. Indeed. Indeed.
はい、今から電車に乗り換えます。
はい。はい。今から電車に乗り換えます。今から電車に乗り換えます。Let's see. Yes. We are switching to a train just now. Okay. Especially dish names, camping equipment, some clothing. Like, why? I don't know. Why not? You can have both. It's like last week or earlier this week, I was sharing with my friend Lotus. Oh, by the way, Cozy, Lotus and Indy on their weekends, they have social lives. I'm just kidding. I don't know where Indy and Lotus is. I think Lotus, both. I don't know about Indy, but Lotus has a special someone. So I imagine you gotta take time for the special peeps, right? You were never into the sweet stuff. Okay, maybe I should try the salgado variant instead. What is the salgado? Oh, how is the variant different? Be like Icelandic and never take loan words to become even harder to learn. The only reason I know about Icelandic and how they never take long words to become even harder to learn. That's only because I watched that one guy. The one guy that talks about he's from Iceland, he's Icelandic, but he moved to Norway, and then he always like do these skits, and it's so funny when I think about because he makes fun of Icelandic translations and stuff a lot in the context of like English and unification. Like, oh, don't the last clip that I saw was about Star Wars, and Iceland was the one that changed everything because they refused to adopt similar words. It's kind of funny. Oh, so there's savory version. Exposing them? Nah. Lotus sounds like he's got his priorities straight. Indy is like super active. I think he's incredibly active. So they come when, they arrive when they arrive. Or Cozy. Or Lotus does this thing where when he disappears and he comes back, he would tell me how he's cheating on me. That's what he did last time. Like on a weekend, when he goes back to work and he chills. He usually chills during work. And he would say something like, the last time he did this, he was like, oh yeah, I saw this Minecraft streamer who also speaks Japanese. It's pretty cool. And then he got over it in a week. No. Lotus was just sharing for fun. He found an interesting Minecraft streamer that happened to speak Japanese. So it was pretty cool. That's what he did last time. And I know very little about the makeup of Thor, so I'm not going to comment on that. Norse mythology is not my strong point.
来年
Nainen. Then again, what is?
来年
Next year? Nainen. Oh, there are ducks. That kind of sounds like a duck. Kamo ga arimasu. Kamo, not arimasu, imasu.
がいます
Kamo ga imasu. That's it. Look. Oh, there are ducks. Oh, you're talking about the strongman? Oh, okay. Again, I still don't know enough about that either. Honestly, the first when you said Thor, I thought you were talking about pirate software. Because he goes by Thor too. From your understanding, all the Scandinavian languages come from Old Norse. Icelandic was colonized by the Danish, but since they were super conservative, their language is closest to Old Norse. Oh, that's interesting. The more you know.
が
Bjornson. Okay. Oh, is that the person's name? Konshu.
今週
8
8分 来年
9nen
花見
Hanami
電車
Densha. I want to take photos of oh gosh. Okay.
橋
Hashi
原
Hara 橋から桜
桜の
の
写
写
真
真
が
がwant 撮りたいです。
撮りたいです。
Thor, oh yeah, Thor itself, yeah, yeah. That I know. Fun fact. Yeah, Thor. At least I thought. Yeah, this cute mallard. Although, I feel like they used too many basic shapes. Too many basic shapes. Could be a little bit more vibrant. Kamo ga imasu. Oh, they really want to tell you there are ducks. じゃあ、電車でうちに帰りましょうか？
で
Sure.
に
Let's go. Let's return home by train. Or should we return home by train? 駅はあそこです。Oh, あそこです。まずこの橋をwhat do we have? つけましょう。no, 疲れましょう。遊びましょう。渡りましょう。Oh,
渡りましょう。
yeah, we can cross. 遅れましょう。Right. メッセージ。Right. メッセージ。Oh no, wait. No, that could be...遅れる。That's 遅れる。That is a sitting duck right there. Sitting duck. I see what you did there with the pun. Good old current. Those. I guess that's pretty topical, right? The stuff you guys are talking about, fairly topical. Still topical. そろそろバスでアパートに入りませんか？
綺麗な桜でしたね。
綺麗な桜でしたね。でしたね。I forgot about this point about ね at the end in a different way. Like ですね but でしたね. Forgot about that point. What are we doing? The cherry blossoms were pretty These the cherry blossoms were pretty, aren't they? Weren't they? Hi. 来年もここで桜が見たいです。I want to see the cherry blossoms here next year too. Am I getting Japanese ASMR after my lessons? Probably not. My voice is probably wrecked. It'll sound more like The Grudge. Like that kind of thing. I can't even do it when my voice is warm. You know, the little like vocal fry thing, like kind of thing. You know, scary ASMR. The Grudge version. If my voice gets worn down enough, you know. Unless I stay hydrated. Okay. じゃあ、タクシーでうちに帰りましょう。Yeah, we should return home by taxi.
楽しい花見でしたね。
楽しい花見でしたね。楽しい花見でしたね。So, what do you got? Hi, okay, same thing. Yeah. 来年もここで桜を見ましょう。Instead of want, they swapped it up to should.
来年もこの公園で桜を見ましょう。
And that is the same exact response, yes, without the hi. We should see cherry blossoms. Oh no, wait. Did they add Cohen? They might have added Cohen in this park. Oh, they did. It's not the same. Oh no, Cohen did. Slightly different. Slightly. Next year. 2.
池にカモがいます。
You guys gotta hydrate yourself. You gotta hydrate your hands. Did you guys remember to moisturize? That's a lot of typing. Gotta protect your hands from cracks. You know, after someone like feverishly type, I should start saying that. Like, don't forget to moisturize. Take care of those hands, those little magical fingers. 池にカモがいます。池にカモがいます。There are ducks in the pond. Amazing. Amazing.
あの橋から桜を見ましょう。
あの橋から桜を見ましょう。Okay. We should see the cherry blossoms from that bridge over there. The moisturizing ad coming. All right, we get the review, and then we're gonna jump right into describe what you see in the zoo. I'm ready for this. So we're gonna try to do at least the first exercise and introduce the vocabulary. So let's complete unit.
京都で花見をしませんか？
京都で花見
を
をしませんか？
しませんか？京都で花見をしませんか？
Yeah. Do you want to go cherry blossom viewing in Kyoto? Would you like to? Sorry. Would you like to? Sell the product? How many people wear moisturizers? So, I know this is gonna sound a little blasphemous, but I'm not sure how often Asians deal with, I mean, like other people deal with your skin, but most of the time I go pretty well without any moisturizer. Skin is pretty nice, not so oily, not so. I mean, sorry, I do this, guys. I do this like 6-step program. If you guys wanted to see my 6-step program, would you subscribe to the product line? Like every day I wake up and I have this. It's not very long. It's only an hour long. It's an hour-long skin care routine that I use to stay youthful. And that 1 hour routine is you get up, you go brush your teeth, you go out for a run, you come back, take a cold shower, not really a cold shower, but like semi-cold shower, and then you start streaming. That's the skincare routine. That's my skincare routine. Sometimes I splash cold water on my face before I go running. We should switch to a bus. Okay.
バス。
バスに乗り換えましょうか？
乗り換えましょう。
Oh, no question. No question. We're not being polite. We're saying we should switch. What is it? その大きい橋から桜を見ましょう。Sure. Near the pond. You got it, boss.
池。
池の近く。近くで桜を見ましょうか。Soon you'll be doing a stream all in 1 hour. True. And then I'm gonna do like 5 hours of product placement. You know? Gotta put food on the table. 1 hour actual content and 5 hours of ad revenue. Obviously. 池の近くで桜を見ましょうか？電車。Let's see. 電車で東京に行きましょう。Yeah.
で、に。
Fine. Go to Tokyo by train. Hi. We're switching trains just now. Okay. 今から電車に乗り換えます。Okay. そろそろ公園に着きます。公園で焼きそばを食べましょう。
切符はもう買いました。一緒に2時8分の電車に乗りましょう。2時に駅の北口で会いましょう。
Yep. Meet up and take a train. Wait.
切符はもう買いました。一緒に2時8分の電車に乗りましょう。2時に駅の北口で会いましょう。切符はもう買いました。一緒に2時8分の電車に乗りましょう。2時に駅の北口で会いましょう。
Yep.
今週一緒に花見に行きませんか？
今週一緒に花火に行きませんか？いいですね。どこで花火をしましょうか？
電車の事故がありました。バス停は遠いです。タクシーで行きましょう。
gonna take a taxi. The train had an accident and the bus stop is too far away.
公園までどうやって行きましょうか？
公園までどうやって行きましょうか? How do we get to the park? How should we get to the park? バスはどうですか? How about the bus? 公園の近くに止まります。It stops near the park. So, the bus.
今週の月曜日、仕事の後、みんなと花見をします。公園の桜はとても綺麗です。一緒に行きませんか?
And sell the product without getting to the point and stuff? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Talk about all the, prey on all the emotional insecurities and not actually tell you what the stuff they're buying, nor how the stuff works, nor what they're actually paying for.
今週の月曜日、仕事の後、みんなと花見をします。公園の桜はとても綺麗です。一緒に行きませんか?
Yeah, they're talking about breaks coming up. Everyone is going to the cherry blossom viewing. The cherry blossom viewing is very pretty. Would you like to come with me? Extending an invitation.
桜餅が食べたいです。
桜もwait, mochi, sorry, 桜餅桜餅が食べたいです。I want to eat cherry blossom meat with an E. Mochi.
電車の事故がありました。
電車の事故がありました。There was a train accident. You hate to say that.
来年もここに来ましょう。
来年もここに来ましょう。We should come here. Next year too. Okay. Alright, we completed Unit 12. We're gonna hop right into Unit 13 after I take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right. I haven't done this midday before, so well, I have sort of done this midday before. All right, let's take a look at the guidebook. Here we have any spoilerinos. Describe what you see in the zoo. So we have a bunch pandas. Sorry. Would you like to go to the zoo on the 5th? Oh, we have the 5th.
5日に動物園に行きませんか
Right, we already had a teaser, sort of, in the previous unit. Itsuka. I'm guessing it's itsuka, like itsuka. Itsuka. So, kind of like itsutsu, but now we have itsuka. Itsuka ni dobutsen. Yeah, dobutsen. Dobutsen. Dobutsu. Dobutsen ni ikimasen ka? Okay, so itsuka is the new thing. Ii desu ne. I want to see pandas. Panda. That's it. That's all she wrote. Panda. Wait, actually I'm kind of curious.
いいですね。パンダが見たいです。
Panda. Okay. Panda ga mitai desu. I didn't know they might have like they go with up or down. So panda ga mitai desu. Yeah, pandas. Guys, pandas. Panda baby. What is baby? No. Oka-chan. Aww. Oka-chan.
パンダの赤ちゃんがいま
Oh,
す。
Aka-chan. Sorry, that's not O. That's Aka-chan. Just kidding. I was trying to honorific the baby. I figured the baby would have an honorific, but they started with Aka-chan. I was trying to say like, oh, Aka-chan. Put a honorific on top, but
パンダの赤ちゃんがいます。
Aka-chan. Oh, that sounds really cute. Oh, wait. Aka-chan. Let me see. I think I might have. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now no. Now I know why I couldn't get the AKA. Okay. Never mind. I've seen Aka-chan before, like written in Romaji. So Aka-chan. Okay. Panda no Aka-chan ga imasu. Okay, that's fair. Aka-chan ga imasu. Okay. Let's see. There's giraffes. What is giraffe? And I'm actually kind of surprised giraffe is in hiragana.
あそこにキリンもいます。
Kirin? Oh, it's just Kirin? Okay. Kirin mo imasu. Okay, there's also. So, asoko. Asoko ni. Yeah, asoko ni Kirin. Oh no, Asoko Kirin. Oh no, Asoko ni Kirin mo imasu. So, Kirin.
キリ。あそこにキリンもいます。
Kirin. Okay. Are there restrooms nearby? Oh, hot dog. We're talking about restrooms again. I'm kidding. 近くにお手洗いはありますか? Yeah, there's nothing new there. There's a vending machine. Oh, we're talking about junkies again. Just kidding. 自販機があります. Let me hear this.
あそこに自販機があります。
Okay. あそこに自販機があります. Okay, so we got Panda, Kirin, and Aka-chan. Okay. Alright, let's get into this lesson. I only have 2 hearts, but it's fine.
週末
Shumatsu. Okay. Weekend. Tamago. Okay. 週末
東京
This is new, so itsuka.
5日
Surprised they didn't show the... Oh... Would they show it? Hold up. No. Let's just go raw. Raw process of elimination. Okay. Nigatsu, because you should know the other 4.
2月
Nigatsu. And then know which one's new. What do we have? Shumatsu. Yeah, Shumatsu. Oh, what is this?
入学
Myugaku. Interesting.
週末
Shumatsu. Not too bad to remember.
5日
Itsuka.
5日 5日
Okay. A baby! Aka-chan!
赤ちゃん
Aka-chan.
週末は暇です
Shumatsu wa hima desu. I like it. Bringing back hima. I'm free on weekends. On the weekends, sure. Shumatsu wa hima desu.
週末に一緒に出かけましょう。
I heard
週末
shumatsu
一緒に
ishoni
暇
hima. Wait.
週末に一緒に出かけましょう。
Oh.
週末に一緒に出かけましょう。作りましょう。出かけましょう。
Dekakemashou. Yeah, we should go out. We should go out this weekend. Sure. Oh wait.
に
Shumatsu ni.
週末に一緒に出かけましょう。
Yeah, we should go out. We should go out on the weekends. Oh, together. We should go out on the weekends together. It's kind of redundant in the way English is.
週末に一緒に出かけましょう。
今度大阪の動物園に行きませんか
Would you like to go to the zoo in Osaka? Kondo, next time. Kondo. いいですね。いいですね。週末は今ですか? Okay, sounds good. I'm free on the weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Are you free on the weekend? Sorry. Sounds good. Are you free on weekends? What is this? Oh no. 家、ここはYokohama Eki desu. Oh my gosh. That's all. Eki is no kanji either. Okay.
上野動物園
Ueno. Wait. Ueno is being introduced as a city now. Oh, come on. I think that's a little bit... I feel like I got gypped. Ueno is the new... Alright, fine. Ueno Dobutsen. So Ueno is being introduced as a proper noun, like a separate proper noun. Not to be... it's technically already introduced as Ueno Koen, which is Ueno Park. It's fine. Give me something else. Come on, duo. Okay. Ueno Koen no... Yeah, see, there it is. Ueno Koen no chikaku ni yume na doubutsuen ga arimasu?
動物園
Yeah, doubutsuen. Sure. What else we got? Shinkansen bullet train. Goryoshin. Parents. Your parents or Yeah, your parents. And Chiugakai. Chiukakai is Chinatown.
パンダが見たいです。
Panda ga mitai desu. I want to see pandas.
5日に動物園に行きませんか？
5日に動物園に行きませんか? Would you like the fifth? Would you plead the fifth? Would you like the fifth? Would you like to go? Would you like to go to? Oh my gosh, the zoo on the 5th. Okay, fair enough.
5日に千葉の動物園に行きたいです。
Same thing.
5日に
5日に動物園。
動物園。
No, wait, not the same.
5日に千葉の動物園に行きたいです。
千葉の動物園に
行きたいです。
行きたいです。Whoops. Would you, I want to, wait, hold on.
5日に千葉の動物園に行きたいです。
Okay. I want to go to a zoo in Chiba on the 5th.
かも。
赤ちゃん。
Akachan. That's so cute. Akachan.
パンダ。
Risotto. Not a pasta. Not even a pasta. In both ways. That's a pun.
船。
Fune. Oh, there are baby pandas too. Panda. Wait. Okay. Yeah, you do it the other way. So it's not like a. It's a noun, not an adjective. You can't use it as a noun and an adjective. Well, not yet. We don't know. We don't know. So panda.
パンダ。
Panda no. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's fine. Panda no akachan
赤ちゃん。
も
も
います。
います。
Panda no akachan mo imasu. I want to take photos of pandas. Okay.
パンダ
Panda no 写真が撮りたいです。
撮りたいです。
Sure.
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
Okay. Hydration. Bird is the word. Tori. Tori is the word. Tori wa word. Yes.
鳥。
Oh, that's such a cute bird. Yeah, it's such a big booper.
鳥。
Tori.
黄色い鳥。
Kiroi tori. Yellow bird. One might even say kiroi to oki tori. Yellow big bird or big yellow bird. Oki to kiroi. Kiroi tori. Okay. Aw, that's kind of cute. What? Ki? Ki? The ads are super obnoxious with the sound. It's also very loud, and you can't really change the volume of the sound. I've already lowered the sound before, but if I lower it anymore, I can't even hear the audio of the spoken things. It's fine. It's okay. I could skip the ad, by the way. I just take it as an ad break. Ano kini akai tori ga imasu. Aww. There's a red bird in that tree over there. A leg? Ashi.
Ashi.
Ashi? Okay, ashi, sure. Ashi?
足。
ライオンの足。
Lion no ashi. What the heck? A lion's legs? Or lions' legs? I mean, I was expecting lion, but lion no ashi. I guess lion legs. Something about lion legs.
キリンもいます。
Kirin mo imasu. We know that these are giraffes now. There are also giraffes. So you can sell us Duolingo? I don't know if that works. Imagine someone who has 95 days of not using super. Or I actually use super, but those are free super. Technically, I've used 6 days of super. But technically, I didn't use the features of super other than the... Oh, wait. 9 days. No. 6 days. Just kidding. 6 days. You're in on it secretly. Kirin mo imasu.
あそこにキリンもいます。
Okay. あそこに
あそこに
キリン Oops.
います。
Just kidding.
キリン
キリン
もいます。あそこにキリンもいます。
Oh. There are also giraffes over there.
キリンはパンダの隣にいます。
キリンはパンダのokay, 鳥にいます。Okay. 隣にいます。That's a great way to juxtapose. The giraffes are next to the pandas. Great way to use our positional words.
ゾウのところは遠いですか？
Zoe. Oh yeah, that's right. Elephant. We also have Zoe. Zoe no Tokoro. Tokoro. Oh. What? Is this a different? Oh, it's being used as area now.
ところ
Tokoro. Okay, sure.
ところ
Or area about to someone. Okay. That's fine. Zo no tokoro wa toi desu ka? So is the elephant area far? Yeah. All right.
次は何を見ましょうか？
次は何を見ましょうか? What should we see next? That's actually a really useful phrase. 次は何を見ましょうか? What should we see next? Oh wait, I've already had this phrase on the date thing. The date unit. We could say this for a while now, actually. ライオンのどころに行きましょう? We should go to the lion area. Right. We should go to the lion area. With an exclamation mark, but I'm not very excitable right now.
あそこに自販機があります。
asoko ni jihanki ga arimasu. And they're highlighting this again because they're toggling between have and there is. So existence. There's a vending machine over there. Sure.
あそこにお手洗いがあります。
あそこにお手洗い
お手洗いが
があります。
あります。あそこにお手洗いがあります。
Yep. There are bathrooms over there. Lobster. Ashi. Right, ashi.
足
Sorry. Keep thinking I keep doing atamadaka instead of nakadaka a lot of times. Ashi. 海外 Shima. And then that's the reverse.
水着
Okay. The panda area is lively, isn't it? Bring back the old Nikiyaka.
パンダ
Panda no Tokoro.
ところ
Tokoro. Okay, I might have certainly. Panda no Tokoro wa Nikiyaka
で
desu.
す
Ne?
ね
Ne? You're on chapter 6 of 13 on C1 Spanish. Bushu? Chapter 6 of 13. I see. And I'm starting to know what songs are saying while listening to them. Have you listened to the Spanish or Vanish song? Cozy from Duolingo. I could understand that Spanish already, but the lyrics are hilarious. I like the lyrics. Hear the classic meme, Spanish or Vanish. Panda no tokoro, yeah. Panda no tokoro wa nigiyaka desu ne. Yeah, I've been saying Tokoro instead of Tokoro. So Tokoro instead of Tokoro. So maybe let's listen for Tokoro more. Okay, can I get another Tokoro? No. Oh wait. Asoko.
Asoko.
Asoko. Oh, that's different though. Asoko. There's a map. Chizu. Dang. Chizu. So there's a map for the zoo over there. Asoko Dobutsen. For the zoo over there.
Ni.
Asoko ni Dobutsen no chizu ga arimasu. You just need to watch more Spanish stuff than you should? Than you're currently doing? I can't wait to hear more Spanish. It's gonna be so long before we line up with Spanish. We'll have to figure out how Mandarin goes first. I might be a little impatient with Spanish. Like moving for quicker from Mandarin to Spanish to stagger them. Soko ni, yeah, this works, right? Yes, because of existence. Asoko ni Dobutsen no chizu ga arimasu. I think this is fine. Yeah. Take my time with it. Listen. We're gonna hit the Fast and Furious NOS, okay?
上
with Mandarin. Oh. I'm like, with Mandarin? Wait, what's that mean?
上
Ue. Oh. Ue. Oh, interesting. Oh, they're finally giving us Ue. Wow. Oh, as a standalone too. Ue, it was in I'm gonna say agarimasu. Agau. Ue. Oh, hey. Yesterday someone made a comment about Ue. Because they weren't familiar with Ueno. But yeah. Ue.
上上上
What's Mandarin again? Wait. What do you mean what's Mandarin again? Are you
猿
are you a monkey? No, I'm saying Saru.
猿
Oh no. Saru is a monkey? Can that be confused for predicate? No, I don't think so, right? I don't have a Saru. Alright, off to Jisho. Hold up. Saru. Okay, monkey, but is there... Oh, there is a Saru. To leave, to go away, but it's a different... Oh no. There is a Saru. To leave. Wait, I don't think I have Saru though. To leave, to go away, to pass, to elapse, to be distant. Do I have Saru? No, I don't have Saru. Pretty sure I don't. But there is a Saru. You're joking? Oh yeah, fair enough. No, the reason why is there's an emote in my chat because of someone I know who regulates who likes to add emotes. The word man comes up like a horse in the middle of a it's like a horse in the middle of nowhere. And then the message appeared like this with a space. And I'm like man der in, and it took me a while. I'm like, oh, Mandarin. When you said with Mandarin with a space, and I'm like, It took me a long. I was a little slow. Okay.
猿
Saru.
猿を見ませんか
Saru o mimasenka? Would you like to see monkeys? Hmm? Would you like to see monkeys? Would you like to see the monkeys?
バナナのスムージ
Oh my smoothie. Oh my smoothie. Banana no smoothie. Smoothie.
ーバナナのスムージ
Smoothie. Oh my gosh, smoothie. Alright. A banana smoothie. 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 おいしい。おいしい。オレンジ。Oh yeah, オレンジ。オレンジ。Oh, you can use it like that too? Oh, no. Oh, you can use it like that. Oh, interesting. Or are they talking about a juice? I'm like, smoothie. Are they talking about a little? I have a feeling they're talking about a literal orange, but hold up. Let me. Not a literal orange, sorry. Orange. It's the fruit and color. Okay, it's the fruit and color. Okay. Orange. Okay. Smoothie. 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 What you call it? The reason why I had to check up on orange is because I have orange, but it was used in the context of a color. It wasn't necessarily used in the context of the fruit. And I have mikan also. Mikan, which is mandarin oranges. Speaking of mandarin, it's mandarin oranges. So I didn't know if they were saying this is an orange smoothie, as in the color orange, because you have orange colored smoothie that isn't the orange fruit, right? It could be a mango smoothie that appear orange, right? So I wasn't sure, but it's both. So more context. You're my half orange. Oh, I thank you. Half orange. Half orange stick together. 美味しいオレンジスムージースムージーをスムージーを飲みます。
飲みます。
ベンチを探しましょ
う。Benchy. Alright. That's the bench, alright. Benchyを探しましょう。We should find a bench, sure. Or we should look for a bench. Find is a different word, by the way. Yeah, find is a different word. It's a different predicate. We should look for a bench. Benchy.
ベンチ。
すみません。疲れました。
疲れました。Sorry. I'm tired. Or are you? Yeah, I'm tired. じゃあ、このベンチに座りましょうか? Should we sit at this bench? Okay then. Should we sit at this bench? Is the word you use for orange used in the thing I said, or is it in a different word? It is. It's in the word. Yeah, it's mikan, or mikan was introduced to me as mandarin oranges. Maybe they're really specifically talking about mandarin oranges. Although they could also be using mandarin oranges, but it's also referring to oranges in general. Because sometimes you have like ocha, which is introduced as green tea, but it can also be used as green tea in general, ocha. So that happens a lot. So orange, right? Orange, right? It only says it's the color and the fruit. Orange as in person? The half orange? Oh, you mean as in half orange? Orange as in person? No. I'm lost. I'm a little lost on it. Watame. Wait.
青い綿あめがあります。
Watame. Watame があります。青いwatame があります。It kind of sounds like vitamins, but it's not.
綿あめ。
Cotton candy?
綿あめ。
Watame. You'll see yourself. Yeah, I don't get it. I've lost. I'm lost. I was making the whole like literal two oranges stick together kind of thing, but you know, two pieces of a whole. Aoi. There's blue cotton candy. Aoi. Aoi watame. Watame ga arimasu. Oh. Candy cotton. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what happens when I'm
黄色い
not
綿
paying
あめ
attention.
もあります。黄色い
黄色い綿あめ
綿あめも
も
黄色い綿あめもあります。
あります。
あります。
There's also yellow cotton candy.
あそこに綿飴があります。
あそこに綿あめがあります。Okay. They're really あそこ。There's cotton candy over there. I gotta make sure I don't say candy cotton.
木の上に鳥がたくさんいます。
木の上. Okay. So they're using
の上
ue
に
for ooh on top. Oh, I get it. Yeah, top. Okay. Fair enough. So 木の上に鳥がたくさんいます。Okay. There's a lot of birds on top of the tree. Oh. Alright, I guess we'll practice. Sure. I said there are, and then I said there is. That's a colloquialism. There is a lot of birds, and there are a lot of birds. That's I'm gonna call the flag for that. There is a lot versus there are a lot. That's grammar police right there. If you're talking about a lot, a group, it's a singular group. If you're talking about lots of birds, as in multiple birds, then there are a lot, in my opinion. プレゼント。
プレゼント。
彼女は優しい人です。
彼女は okay. I'm not gonna talk during this because saving my voice. Okay. Okay.
自販機はこの建物の外です。
What? Oh. Isho couldn't find half orange? Oh. Oh.
田中さん、2月は何をしますか？
Okay.
2月は毎日雪ですか？は毎日2月は毎日雪ですか？雪ですか？ このトーストは美味しいです。このトーストは美味しいです。
Hmm.
外で少し休みましょ
どんなスーツですか？どんなスーツ。どんなスーツですか？ですか。
う。花3
Hmm.
彼氏は優しい人ですか？
どんなプレゼントを買いますか？どんなプレゼントを買いますか？どんなプレゼントを買いますか？
This is from our date unit. So although it's combined with like, typically the practice unit kind of picks like 2 or 3 pools of units, like 3 different units. My sister. Just my sister. Just my sister, huh?
姉。
I'm catching Duolingo slack in here.
とスケートをします。
高いフランスワインの
Do I need to know? Maybe.
を飲みます。
Soru. So. Soru. Soru. Meito. Soru meito. Soru meito. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Soulmate. Oh, soulmate. Oh. Oh. Oh, soulmate. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Half orange. I see. Checked out.
チェックアウト。
Oh no, it's check out.
6時33分に着きます。
Okay. We have Cory.
氷。
どこで降りましょうか？
Get off? Where? Where should we get off? Yatai. Oh, Yatai is already here. De kare o kaimashita. Yeah.
自販機はプールの後ろじゃないです。
プールの後ろ。後ろじゃない、じゃないです。後ろ。 behind, right? The pool is not behind the... Oh, sorry, the vending machine is not behind the pool. 飲み物はとても甘い sweet? The drinks are this drink is very sweet? Sure.
この屋台でフライドポテトを買います。
Okay, I'm going to buy French fries at this food stall. Excuse me. Are Alexson wa heckin' Alex. Alexson where are you going? Time? Oh no. What the heck is this blinder? Windows OS has new update screens apparently. Sexual connotations to Japanese phrases? Nah. Actually, I learned a few that have those meanings as secondary meanings though. I learned a few predicates already. I don't remember which one though. Goji. Goji works.
チェックアウト
English has too many? It's both.
チェックアウト
Check out though. Where should we get on the bullet train? どこに新幹線乗りましょうか?
どこに新幹線
Oh wait. No.
乗りましょうか
That's fine. Or not?
に
Yeah, that works, actually. どこで新幹線に乗りましょうか? Yeah, you're getting on towards the... Yeah, this is how I view this too. Like, here, in, right, train, bullet train, forwards, enter, unknown. Hey Roberto, what's up? Hello. Yeah, this is how I process this this phrase right here. Without using English, I suppose. So, どこで新幹線に乗りましょうか?
どの公園に行きましょうかどの
公園に something.
どの公園に行きましょうか
行きましょうか? Sure.
行きますか
Should we buy some drinks?
飲み物をしますか
Oh,
しますか買いますか
my bad.
氷は電子レンジの近くです。氷は電子レンジの近くです。氷は 電子レンジ
電子レンジ の what?
氷は電子レンジの近くです。近くです。
Interesting.
氷は電子レンジの近くです。
I hadn't heard 電子レンジ in a while. The ice is next to the microwave. Or near the microwave. The vending machine is not behind the pool. Jihanki.
自販機
Jihanki
は
は Jihanki はプール
プール
プールの後ろ
後ろですです
じゃないです。
じゃです
横浜の公園に行きます。
横浜の公園に行きます。Alright, we have 2 hearts. Now let's continue. I think we're gonna only take 5. Like, do the 5. So 3 more, and we'll call it a day. 3, 4, 5, yeah. I don't think we're gonna cut into this. I think we can do it pretty reasonably tomorrow. On our first half day. Thanks, Nojo.
上
Ue. Let's go back to this. Yasui. Ame. Shumatsu. Go. Oh, Itsuka. Whoops. I was thinking of May. Ue. Okay.
上
Alright.
上
Saru.
猿を見ませんか？
Okay, would you Saru o mimasen ka? Would you like to see the monkeys?
バナナのスムージー。
Banana no smoothie. Smoothie.
スムージ
Smoothie. And then we went through the orange thing.
ー
Nomimasu.
飲みます
電池を探しましょ
電池を探しましょう。Benchy. Sorry, I said Benchy. Benchy. Electric chair? No. Benchy. We should look for a bench.
近くにベンチはありません。近く
にベンチはありませんか？
ありますか？あります。ありません。
There isn't a bench.
近くにベンチはありません。近くにベンチはありません。
Yeah, there isn't a bench nearby. There isn't a nearby bench. Or nearby. Mine too.
青い綿あめがあります。
Right. Watame. Watame ga arimasu. There. Oh. Yeah, we gotta not mess up our contractions here. There's blue cotton candy.
う。木の上に鳥がたくさんいます。
木の上に鳥がたくさんいます。There are a lot of birds on top of the tree.
山の上に猿が3匹います。
3匹。
山
I hadn't had biki in a while, or biki, which was the last time we talked about zoos, and we can only count up to 4. I think only 4, and it also was used in. Oh no, it was introduced not necessarily in the zoo, but it's the same unit. But we were counting animals in cafes. Yeah, I know.
山の上に猿が3匹います。
山の上に3匹。Wait.
山の上に猿が3匹います。
Oh, 猿。
猿。
猿
が
が
3匹
3匹い
い
ま。
ますす。山の上に猿が3匹います。山の上に猿が3匹います。
There are 3 monkeys on top of the mountain. On okay.
スムージ
Smoothie.
ー、リゾート、パンダ、船、ベンチ。
ベンチの上に something があります。夏、自己、道、鳥。
鳥。
Oh, it's a little cute little bird on top of the bench. Not about the guy. There's juice and cotton candy. Oh, cotton candy. Wataime. It really does sound like vitamins. Wataime. So, juice
ジュース
ジュースとわためがあります。Okay. There's cotton candy over there.
あそこ
あそこにわためがあります。Hooray! Okay. A rabbit. Usagi.
うさぎ。
Usagi. Oh, I knew Usagi because of Usagi drop. Usagi. Okay, Usagi.
うさぎはちょっと
Usagi wa chotto. Oh, I hope son doesn't hear that. I don't really like rabbits. Usagi wa chotto.
グレーのヤギ
Gurei no yagi. A goat? Okay. Alright. Self-explanatory for gurei no. I forgot about gurei. Gurei no yagi.
ヤギ
Yagi. Okay. Gray goats?
ヤギを撫でませんか？
ヤギを撫でませんか？撫で
ません。
Pet. Wow.撫で Okay. Naderu? To stroke, to caress, to brush gently, to pat, to rub. Also to comb the hair, to smooth down the hair. Okay. Sure. So naderu. Nademasen ka? Yagi o nademasen ka? Nademasen ka? Would you like to pet the goats? Oh, we're going to take a train. Okay. Connotations, like innuendos that word could be. Yes, Yoda-san. We're going to take a train at 5 o'clock in the evening. Okay. So evening, we're going with Go to caress to stroke it. Are we going with in the evening? So Konya? No? Oh, we're going with yukata. Oh, Konya is tonight, I suppose. Yeah, true.
夕方
Yukata. Yukata.
5時
Goji. Goji ni densha.
電車
Oh wait. Yeah, that's fine. Goji ni densha. I want to take. Densha ni norimasu.
に乗ります
Wait.
の
We're gonna need a no here. In the evening, yeah. So, yukata no goji ni densha ni norimasu. Yeah, time, location of norimasu. And yeah.
一緒にウサギを撫でませんか？
一緒にうわうさぎ Oh yeah, うさぎを撫でませんか Right, 撫でる撫でませんか So 一緒にうさぎNo, yes, うさぎを撫でませんかうさぎはちょっとでもハムスターは大丈夫です Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't like rabbits. I don't really like rabbits, but hamsters I'm okay with. I'm okay with hamsters. Dang, rejected.
うさぎを撫でましょうか。
うさぎを撫でましょうか Should we pet the rabbits?
一緒にヤギを撫でませんか？
一緒にヤギを撫でませんか What are we saying here? ヤギヤギは可愛いです Goats are scary でもうさぎは大丈夫です I'm okay with rabbits
ハンドジェルはありますか？
ハンド汁ハンド汁Oh, that's interesting. Hand sanitizer.
ハンドジェル
Hand gel. Hand gel. Oh, that's the Hand gel. Okay. Yeah,
ハンド
yeah.
ハンドジェル
It's another one of those diphthongs. Hand gel. Hand gel. Hand gel はありますか Is there hand sanitizer? That's a fair question.
あそこにハンドジェルがあります。
あそこにハンドジェル
が
があります。
あります。あそこにハンドジェルがあります。
Yeah. Is there hand sanitizer over there?
ハンドジェルを使いましょう
There is hand. It wasn't a question. There is hand sanitizer over there. ハンドジェルを使いましょう。いや、使いましょう。We should use hand sanitizer. That's a very great point, actually, for both the animal and you guys at a zoo, or around animals, honestly.
フェンスの中にカモがいます。
How do you do fee? Maybe fees? Fans? Oh, the so hue, wensu, wensu, wensu no naka, wensu naka ni kamo ga imasu. Wait, there's a duck inside the fence? Or in the middle of the inside? There are ducks inside the fence? Oh, within the fence. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
の中に
Among in. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Wait, can I hear this again?
フェンス
Fence. Yeah. Fence no naka ni kamo. Whoops. Fence no naka ni kamo ga imasu. Fence no naka ni kamo ga imasu. Okay. There are ducks inside the fence. Aww. It's a cow. Wait, can I say cow? Wait, I don't think I can say cow. No. フェンスの近くに可愛い動物がいます。There are cute animals near this fence, or near that fence over there. Fair enough.
フェンスの中に猿がたくさんいます。
フェンスの中に猿がたくさんいます。There are a lot of monkeys inside the fence. Okay. There are many, sure, there are many monkeys, that's fine. There are many monkeys inside the fence. Fair enough.
フェンスの中にヤギがいます。
I heard ヤギ。
フェンスの中にヤギ
がいます。
フェンスの中にヤギがいます。
フェンスの中にヤギがいます。Alright, we're getting a little better.
フェンスの中にヤギがいます。
Okay.
お手洗いの前にハンドジェルがあります。
お手洗いの前にハンドジェルがあります。Wait, can I hear that?
お手洗いの前にハンドジェルがあります。
ハンドジェル。お手洗いの前にハンドジェルがあります。There's hand sanitizer in the restroom in front of the restroom. あそこハンドジェルがいます。ハンドジェルがいます。or あります。not います。My bad. あります。ハンドジェル、animate ハンドジェル。
あそこにハンドジェルがあります。
Okay. Is there? It's the same phrase with ka at the end. ハンドジェル。ハンドジェル。Oh, wait.
は
ありますか？ Fair enough with the wa. Sure. Right. One more. To cut the review tomorrow. It'll be a little bit hard to remember, but you know what? We'll complete the unit and do like 3 more lessons. That feels better. 3 more lessons. Pinku. 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 Pink.
ピンク
Pinku.
ピンク。
Pink.
ピンクの T シャツを買います。
Pink new T-shirtsを買います。Okay. I'm going to buy a pink T-shirt.
ギフトショップ。
Gift shop. Wait. Gift. Oh, this is full. So, gift shop.
ギフトショップ。
Okay. Gift shop. Okay. Gift. Shop. Gift shop. Shop.
ギフトショップ。
Yeah, shop. Gift shop. Gift shop, obviously. Self-explanatory. Gift shop. Gift shop. で、ギフトショップで、おみかげをたくさん買いました。
買いました。
We bought a lot of souvenirs at the gift shop. Sure.
ギフトショップでお土産を買いましょう。
ギフトショップ。
ギフトショップでギフトショップでお土産を買いましょう。
お土産買いましょう。
買いましょう。ギフトショップでお土産を買いましょう。
お土産を買いましょう。We should buy souvenirs at the gift shop.
猿のマグネット。
猿のI wasn't paying attention. マグネット。Oh, magnet. Oh, okay. Like a souvenir magnet. Okay. 猿のマグネット。マグネット。Sure.
マグネット。
マグネット。
このマグネットは少し高いです。
マグネット。このマグネットは少し高いです。Okay. This magnet is a bit expensive, sure.
あ、このマグネットは素敵ですね。
このマグネットは素敵ですね。It's lovely. This magnet is lovely. Sure. でもこのキッチンはもっと広いです。Okay. But this kitchen is very spacious, or it's extra spacious. It's more spacious. Yeah, it's more spacious. はい。でももっと小さいマグネットが欲しいです。Yes, but I want a smaller magnet. I want a smaller magnet.
うさぎのキーホルダ
ー。うさぎのキーホルダー。 Keyhole. Keyholder. Oh, interesting. Oh, key holder. A keychain.
キーホルダ
Key holder. Key holder. Or key ring. Oh no, it's key ring. No. Key holder. What? It kind of sounds like key holder. Key holder.
ーキーホルダ
Key holder. It's for keychain, but
ーキーホルダ
key holder. I don't know. It kind of sounds like key holder to me, but it could be also. Oh, but they could go like key holding instead, or key ring, but keychain. Interesting.
キーホルダ
Key holder. That's gonna be a little bit tough to remember. Okay. Ring rabbit keychain. Usagi.
ウサギのキーホルダ
Yeah. Usagi no key holder. Key holder.
キーホルダ
Key holder.
キリンのキーホルダーはありますか
Kirin? Kirin no key holder wa arimasu ka? Arimasu ka? God, I was so confused by that sentence for a moment. Do you have giraffe keychains? Kirin no key holder wa arimasu ka?
あのキーホルダーはかわいいですね。
あのキーホルダーはかわいいですね。はい、でも、もっと安いキーホルダーが欲しいです。I want it. Yes, but I want a cheaper key ring. Or a keychain.
ヤギのぬいぐるみは安いです。
ヤギのoh, they're still going. ヤギの前めぐるみ
ヤギのぬいぐるみは安いです。ぬいぐるみ
oh sorry, that's new. ぬいぐるみ
ぬいぐるみ
ぬいぐるみ Oh no, this one's gonna be tough to remember too.
ぬいぐるみ
ぬりぐるみぬりぐるみは安いです。ヤギのぬりぐるみは安いです。安いです。安いです。
ヤギのぬいぐるみは安いです。
安いです。ヤギのぬりぐるみは安いです。The the goat plushie is cheap, sure. How much is the giraffe plushie? ぬりぐるみ
ぬいぐるみ
Oh, wait. キリン
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 の
のぬいぐるみはいくらですか Okay, sure. This plushie was 2,000 yen. このぬりぐるみは2000円です。Oops. 2000円です。was でした。Fair enough. Keep going. I only have one kanji so far, right? And it was ue. Yeah, it's just ue.
青い綿あめがあります。
青い綿あめ。綿あめ。No. 綿いめ。Yeah, 綿いめ。綿いめ。綿 綿い目があります。青い綿い目があります。青い綿い目があります。There's right. Blue. I don't want to mix it up. Cotton candy. I said candy cotton.
木の上に鳥がたくさんいます。
What did I screw up here? Oh, there's a lot versus there are a lot thing. Right. 木の上に鳥がたくさんいます。There are a lot of birds on top of the tree.
ハンドジェルを使いましょう。
ハンドジェルを使いましょう。make hand gel. ハンドジェルを使いましょう。We should use hand sanitizer. Okay. 猿はバナナを食べます。
バナナ？
うさぎを撫でましょうか。
うさぎを撫でましょうか。Should we pet the rabbits? The ribbits? 象の赤ちゃん。象の赤ちゃんが見たいです。I really want to put an honorific in front of that.
象
の赤ちゃんが見たいです。Okay. 象。
ハンドジェルはありますか？
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 Oh, here we go. ギフトショップでお土産をたくさん買いました。ギフトショップでお土産をたくさん買いました。
あそこに綿あめがあります。
Okay.
あそこに
綿あめ
があります。あそこに綿あめがあります。
Okay.
あのキーホルダーはかわいいですね。
あのキールダー。
あのキーホルダーはかわいいですね。
キーホルダー。あのキーホルダーはかわいいですね。はい、でももっと安いキーホルダーが欲しいです。They want a cheaper keychain. Right, but they want to keep.
今度、横浜の動物園に行きませんか？
今度、横浜の動物園に行きませんか？いいですね。週末は今ですか？ When are you free? Are you free on the weekends? Sounds good. Will you be free on the weekend?
このマグネットは素敵ですね。
このマグネット素敵ですね。OK。はい、でももっと小さいマグネットが欲しいです。Smaller magnet? Short. Ooh. There's a lot of vocabulary. And we're going back to like katakana spam. Alright. Oh, we have 2. Oh, that's right. Shumatsu. The matsu.
週末
週末
Okay. No surprises.
週末
Sure.
週末
週末
週末、
週末、
週末
週末
週末週末
週末
Okay. No surprises.
Get more.
No, not right now. Okay.
10位600週
I clicked on everything other than the. Okay.
週末
週末
週末週末
週末
Oops.
週
I don't
末、
know.
週末、
I put my
週末
pen down by accident there. Okay. All right.
週
Oops.
週末
週末
週末、
週末、
週末
週末
週末週末
週末
Okay.
週
I'm surprised they didn't lump in a mix-up yet.
週末
Hmm.
週末
Although I can't see.
週末
Oh, other
週末
shoes. Other shoes.
週末
週末
週末、
週末、
週末
Where are my other shoes at? No? Really?
Shoe-
Hmm.
週末
週末
週末、
週末、
週末
週末
Mm-hmm.
週末
Okay. Now we have ue.
上
Ue.
上
上、
上
Okay, no surprises.
上
上
上、
上上
Ue.
上、
It sounds like they're vomiting. Ue.
上
Ue.
上
上上
上、
上
上
上
上
上、
Ue.
上
That's pretty funny.
上
上
上
上、
上
We
Ue.
went from
上
really complicated kanji back down to these two. Kind of funny. It's kind of relaxing too.
上上
上、
上
上
上、
上
Okay. All right. We got Itsuka. Itsuka. And what is that? Shumatsu. Fair enough.
週
Itsuka.
いつ2日いつ
Just kidding. Oh. I think Raishu. Did I hit on Raishu? I need to slow down. Because they added hearts to practice. Which I disagree with. But hey. Sangetsu. 3月。
3月
3日。
3日5
5
日
日。来年。
来年
週末。
5日
Oh, I might have picked Shumatsu when it was Itsuka. I don't know. Okay.
いつかいつか
Okay.
週末いつかいつ週末今夜今日いつか明日週末週末いつか3日先月週末3月
Okay.
いつか
Sure.
いつか週末2月来年1月
Okay.
Get more with
No, not right now. Ooh, okay. いつか Okay.
いつか
今日
今日
Oh, because the top.
いつか
Sure.
いつか今日いつかいつかいつか今日
何日間
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 今日
今日
いつか明日
This is gonna nichi michi nichi ichi nichi mi
一日
Suitachi.
今日
Okay.
今日
Okay.
500
500
8月1年生いつかいつかいつか明日いつか日曜日
Well played.
何日間
何日間 Whoops.
今日今日
I missed a syllable. Okay.
電車
電車
いつか
Okay.
今日
Short.
何
Mm-hmm.
と言います
Okay. Alright. Alright, we have ue.
上
Ue. Sorry. Oh, hey. They also mixed it up with the direction. Fair enough.
上
I see you.
上
上
上、
上上
上、
Ue.
上
上
5 things. So it's ooh. Itsutsu. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Itsutsu and itsuka.
5つ
Itsutsu. Itsuka.
5日
Right. Itsutsu.
5日
Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. I knew that was gonna happen. I think practice is total BS. Putting hearts on those kind of things. That's kind of annoying. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll get 2 more hearts.
映画館
Eigakan.
田舎は少し不便です
Gotta stay more focused. Let's see. What?
田舎は少し不便です
Okay. Oh, 不便。It's been a while. 少し不便は、田舎は、the countryside is a bit inconvenient, sure. 不便。追加。
スイカ。
sure.
学校の後、友達とスケートをします。
学校の後、友達とスケートをします。Sure. After school, I go ice skating with my friends. ブラウス。
この後、どこに行きますか？
この後、どこに行きますか？ After after this. Yeah, after this. Where? どこに行きますか？ Where are we going? Oh, okay. 映画館でうるさい。ホットドッグ。おいしいホットドッグを食べます。
あそこにカモがたくさんいます。
I could have sworn I heard パソコン、but
あそこにカモがたくさんいます。
あそこに
あそこにカモがたくさんいます。
カモがたくさんいます。
あそこにカモがたくさんいます。
There are a lot of ducks over there. このスイカはNo, not このスイカ本当に甘いですね。Okay.
来年もここに来ましょう。
来年
もここに来ましょう。ここに
来ましょう。Did you just?
来ましょう。
来ましょう me?
来ましょう。
I don't know how I feel about that.
来年もここに来ましょう。
I don't know about that. That's a little weird. このブラウスはとても綺麗です。Fair enough.
不便なキャンパス。
不便なキャンパス。
隣。不便
の
キャンパス。
Inconvenient campus. Sure. Who are you going on a date with? 誰とデートに行きますか？
行きますか？
この後バーに行きましょう。
この後バーに行きましょう。
Okay. I go ice skating with my sister outside. Oh. Okay. 外で姉とスケートをします。ダニエルさんとデートに行きましょう。行きます。
行きます。
Okay. Sure. One more time. 2 hearts. I got a push notification that I hit 1500 words. I certainly did. Unofficially on Duolingo. 1500. Hooray. Okay.
先月
Ginza no bar.
Ginza no bar. Okay. Bars. In Ginza, let's go. Cookie.
空気
Cookie.
昨日カイさんと中国語を練習しました。
How was your Sunday? Thanks. Mada mada desu. Arigatou gozaimasu. 昨日、カイさんと、中国語を、練習しました。I practiced Chinese with Kai yesterday, sure. Blank no yoku blank no nani no cookie wa kirei desu ka? Osaka works.
先週何時間スペイン語を練習しましたか？
Just trying to change the world over here. Have my monthly political activism meeting today. Oof, that sounds incredibly mentally exhausting. Did you get a Red Bull with no sugar? And ran a slow mile in the morning? Oh, okay. How's your leg? You mentioned you noticed some swelling. How's your leg? Nice callback. Yeah. That's how you know. You gotta remind everyone that you're listening, right, Lotus? That's how you get the ladies. No, I'm just kidding. But that's how I at least show that I'm listening. How do you show someone you care? Remember. Remember what they say. Obviously, it's for everyone. Yeah, it's okay. Probably won't run again this week. How's mine? My right one? Yeah, it's my right one. It's okay. And I'm kind of running through it. I don't know if that's the wisest idea. I'm kind of pushing my luck. It kind of got better, and then it got worse yesterday, and then I still ran on it today. I was trying a lot slower now. I ran a lot slower today. Like a low tempo. What? There was another day that I tried to do lunge walking for 5 minutes, and you kind of feel like it. I think the soreness is coming from a weakness in my lower leg. So I have been neglecting my lower chain for a while. Like I stopped doing like lunges and squats, like pivoting around my ankle. So I was trying to add some mobility in instead of constantly applying weight. It's okay today. When I get up, it doesn't feel like I'm about to fall over though. So that's kind of nice. I have a very high pain tolerance, and that's not a great thing when it comes to working out. Some people might be thinking like, oh yeah, but if you have pain tolerance, you can push through a lot. But a lot of times it does causes injuries because you're over pushing. Yeah, mobility. Yeah, I'm trying to increase my circulation. A lot of times when you have localized stiffness and it's not like a nerve problem or nerve damage or pulled muscle or a broken bone or something, usually if you can do things to increase circulation to that part, it causes that that nice feeling when you stretch and stuff. It's largely because you're trying to, the blood flow is increased to the location. So mobility exercises tend to be a nice little relaxing way to try to increase the blood flow to the particular place. That's what I'm doing right now for kind of rehabbing, but I'm still actively running. We'll see if I can continue actively running. I'll give it another day or two. If it doesn't improve, then I have to stop running. Gotta know when not to cause injury, right? Hey, Jamie. Do you usually have utility things where did you do something to your leg recently? Were you being a goofball and tried to show off to your girlfriend and did a flip and landed on your leg improperly? Because that'd be worth it, in my opinion. gloriously attempting a flip, you know. Gotta show them, gotta impress. Senshu Nanjikan. I'm such a bad enabler. I'm sorry. Senshu Nanjikan. Nanjikan to wait. To wait. Sube Spango. Oh yeah, freaking Spango. Every single time. Spango. Spango Renshu. Oh no. Yes. Renshu shimashita ka. Sometimes it's just easier if someone's told me Spangle instead of trying to read Spangle. Nah, you mostly run on the treadmill. I get silly and go for like 7-minute miles sometimes, and I think that's going that fast is a bit hard on your ankles. Ah, okay. Yeah, we don't have a treadmill here. I run outdoors, and sometimes it's very difficult to know if you're leaning or something. The quickest thing I could say is like if there's like elevation. I don't know how to do these profiles, but it's usually like say this is normal, right? Flat. So it would be like a steady incline here. Then we'll go here. You want to keep this incline. And sometimes it get a little steeper. Then it goes back. And it largely stays flat most of the time. So there's like one steady climb. Slightly. And then there's one steady decline. But the sidewalk, if you're looking directly down the sidewalk, it can vary from like here to here on impact. So, you know, like if you're looking directly across a cross section of the path, my feet can be hitting and landing at these angles. So I didn't really know. I figured it was okay. I mean, after a year, it was fine. But it's definitely favoring one side. Now that I can feel some slight pain, I kind of notice how I'm leaning a little. Yeah. Fun things to learn, you know? You can still learn things after running over a year straight. That's a good point. I have to buy new shoes. So I broke in my shoes. It's already way out of line. Like my shoes are dead. So I need to replace shoes. Usually the shoes that I have were rated for, it was rated for like, if I were doing at least 3 miles a day, it could have survived for 4 months ish. 4 months to half a year. And I think I'm gone on 9 months plus. And obviously the left side, like if you look at the profile of a shoe, right? Like this. Where you have the arc. This zone right here on my right foot is worn down. And then this zone right here on the inside. So I'm clearly leaning a little to the right. And I need to replace these shoes. Yeah. It's to the point where the treads are no longer there anymore. I didn't realize how fast I can run through the shoes. I gotta replace the shoes. The cost of maintenance. Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, shoes wear down. I actually picked up a mid-range shoe that's known for its durability. I value durability over weight and. No, yeah, actually, most people have for running. They would have, if they're competitive runners, if you run for races, you would have race shoes, which are probably slightly lighter, but you still have to break them in. Once you break them in, you save them for racing, like on places that you have to perform. And then regular shoes, like training, we're gonna call them trainers. You have like 1,000 miles. I'm gonna give it a reasonable one. Sorry if you're not into units, but 1,000 miles. I don't know what units you use, but it's about like 1.6. We're gonna say 1.6 kilometers. That's when they start wearing down. Like, this is being generous, so conservatively. So if you run like me, I like to stay at around 3 miles. You get like a decent amount. I think this is being generous if you stick to trainers, but it is definitely much lower than this. This is like super optimistic, 1,000 miles. So if you do 3 miles a day, you might get 300 days. I would say roughly 300 days. It's it's this much. Oh, in mentioning your typo, I made a different typo. I'm no scientist, but I don't think 1 mile equals 1.6 kilometers. Oh, I'm using Japanese. I'm using periods. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I forgot. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, comma. Sorry. I don't use commas very often. I just noticed that. It's a computer thing, right? No, I don't want to talk about it. But yes, 1.6 kilometers. Yeah. Yeah, it's inevitable. Running on a treadmill. How long does your shoes last, Lotus? On a treadmill? I found that my shoes definitely last a lot longer on a treadmill. One time I had a pair that ran for like a year, and almost at double the length. I think optimistically I got like 1,500 miles out of a pair of shoes on a treadmill. Before, when I used to live in an apartment. You only started in December, got good shoes in February, so we'll see. Okay. Yeah, there are shoes, Jamie, there are shoes that are meant for training, and the training shoes, they have like thicker profile that lasts for a lot longer at the exchange of like more weight and whatnot. And I was using a trainer for like 6+ months. Then it's gone. The whole tread is missing. Like, you could see the slight silica. It's completely worn out. I need to buy new shoes. Although I didn't really ever had too much problems running on bare before. Although the concrete is not great. I think I'm okay running barefoot on a treadmill because the surface is very stable. It's very stable. However, on like the sidewalks and stuff, that stuff hurts. That stuff sucks. So running out, I really thought I'd be good enough, like my body would get used to the adjusting, but it didn't, I guess. Anyways, that's enough about talking. I like running. It still costs things, unfortunately, like most things. Let's see. So we how many hours you practice Spain? How many hours you practice Spain? How many hours you practice Spanish? Last week. Wait. Did you? Yeah, I was just looking at that. Apparently there are lots of benefits to running barefoot on treadmill, but you can also get cuts on your foot. Yeah. And then you could get infected. Yeah, so if you slow train your foot into it, you can build like skin durability. So the cuts are coming from a lot of times from pushing too hard. But it also you have to ask yourself, are you fine with having incredibly dense foot pads, right? And some people take like what do you call those things? It's kind of like a mandolin, but for your feet. You could like grade down your pads, but your foot pads will become incredibly thick from barefoot running, as an adjustment, as an adaptation to prevent cuts and stuff. The bottom of my feet are like veal, so immediately I'll get blisters. Yeah, a foot file, yeah, where you like file down to like even up your feet. But I have veal hands. Like my hands and feet are genetically pretty bad. Back in the day though, when I used to do pull-ups and stuff a lot, or dead hang, and a lot of climbing maneuvers, my hands, the pad of my hands became like almost at least noticeably like 5 to 10% thicker in all the pad places. But then immediately after 2 weeks, all that kind of sheds, and then I immediately get blisters again. So my hands are pretty, I don't know. Genetically, I know that I need to keep it up a lot. It's like bowling. Bowling, my thumb got really, I got blisters on my thumb all the time in bowling. I would tear off the skin all the time. My skin is relatively like not that great. Other people who have tough skin is pretty awesome. So they can do like climbing things without constantly having to condition their skin. Yeah. If you ever watch like a influencer who rock climbs, they'll probably talk about it a couple times here and there. It's great to have tough skin if you're doing these things. Okay. Manga, sorry. Menzu. I'm saying manga. Menzu no Kona wa Sangai desu. The men's section is on the 3rd floor.
Men's no suits.
Men's suits, sure.
まず右に曲がります。まず右に曲がります。右に
曲がります。
曲がります。
そして、
右曲がります。It's the same thing.
右に曲がります。
先月横浜の遊園地に行きました。先月に 先月横浜の遊園地に行きました。
I screwed up too many times today, Lotus. So I'm practicing for some hearts.
先月横浜の遊園地に行きました。横浜に。
I heard you and what?
先月横浜の遊園地に行きました。の。
Wait.
の。に。の。先月横浜の遊園地に行きました。先月横浜の遊園地に行きました。
Oh.
遊園地。
遊園地。Oh, theme park. 遊園地に行きました。
先月横浜の遊園地に行きました。
Okay.
高校。私も。
高校。
お。
高校。Something.
卒業。
Yeah, 卒業。卒業しました。卒業。Oh, I totally forgot about that. 卒業しました。Oh, no. Just kidding. しました。Wait. Oh, I missed something else. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, last year. Whoops.
専攻は歴史です。
Nah, I was really distracted today. I don't want to talk about it.
専攻は歴史です。専攻は歴史です。
I mean, that is the challenge, I suppose.
専攻は歴史です。
歴史です。
歴史です。
Your girlfriend is visiting her parents and is getting dim sum? Dude. Why didn't you go with her? I'm just kidding. You probably have reasons, but... Oh, man. I could really go for some shumai. And hacher. Probably hacher. Do you like chicken feet, Lotus? Hagao is the other one. Ooh, I gotta use some hagao. Hagao, shumai, hacher. Paigua. You avoid chicken feet today? Don't know if I like it or not? Oh, okay. It's something. I don't think it's an acquired taste, more of a texture thing.
専攻は歴史です。
専攻は歴史です。History major. You freaking love Hagao? Maybe that's a basic take though. No, it's really good. It's a standard. You definitely, the things that I've listed are your traditional things that you get out of it. Yeah. Shumai, hagao. Hachern, the rice noodles, shrimp rice noodles. Shumai is it's kind of like mincemeat in that, you know, it kind of looks like the cupcake wrapper thing. I don't know how else I can describe it. Turnip cake is nice too. I forgot what they're called. Turnip cake. I think that's more of a basic thing. Turnip cake. If you're into turnip cake, it's like I have a soft spot for turnip cake. Lobago. I think lobago. Yeah, lobago. Turnip cake is fantastic. It's so refreshing, but it's like a cheap item, an item that I like. It's kind of like the carrot cake. If you're into carrot cake, like the subtlety of carrot cake. Turnip cake is another thing. It's often something that I would suggest for the people who may not be as adventurous but kind of nice and have a Western palate appeal. I think it's most popularized in Singapore, which is a tourist destination, so it has lots of people internationally around the world. And lobako is probably something I would suggest. It's fairly nice. It's fried. It's slightly fried, right? Fried turnip cake, quite nice. And that's about it. That's all we eat. Sometimes you can get what is that dish with tofu skin? It's not for everyone because the texture might not be great. Not everyone likes tofu skin. Tofu skin dim sum dish. I forgot what it's called. I don't remember what it's called. Tofu skin. It's tofu skin pork roll. Oh, it's this word. What is this called? Oh no, I can't pronounce that. I really enjoy dim sum. It's such a staple. No, I don't know how to say it, but it's a tofu skin. You like bean curd stuff too? Yeah, I quite enjoy it. It has that chew. I like to chew. And we're not talking about like meaty chew, just kind of a nice substance. Yeah, dim sum's nice. I would be jealous too. I practiced Japanese a lot last month. Is that why you're here now, Lotus? No, I'm obviously kidding, but is that why we're talking after work? I thought you were just going. I thought you were busy, you know, watching those Minecraft streamers, you know? Sengetsu. What are you gonna make? Did you eat? Did you eat dinner yet? You can always hit up something, you know? I don't know. If I found out my significant other was having dim sum, I would totally hit the fried chicken. You got tacos from the local taco stand? Oh, nice. What kind of tacos do you usually get? Ooh, man. Birria? Oh my gosh. Some birria. Sorry. Some birria would be great. Oh, they have ahi poke? Oh, that's... Yo. Now that's some... that's some fusion for you. Way to sound like a stereotypical Californian. I'm kind of jealous. Freaking ahi poke taco. There aren't any fusions here. We live in like central Pennsylvania, so there's not too much fusion going on. Sengetsu. Sengetsu. Nihongo. Oh. Practice. Oh. Wait. Yeah, Nihongo shop. Renshu. Oh, taksan. Taksan renshu shimashita.
歴史の授業は面白いです。
歴史の授業。
授業
は something。
歴史の授業は面白いです。
面白いです。
面白いです。
Okay. My major is history. I haven't met, and I honestly haven't met someone who have said this to me.
専攻
専攻は
歴史
歴史
で
ですす。I forgot last year, right? So 去年
去年
私
も
も高校を卒業しました。Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, I got an extra heart from Timer. Yeah, we're going all the way today. So we've done our unit 12 review, and then now we're doing or unit 11. No, unit 12. Got some good juicy stuff today. Lots of katakana again. いつか Lion babies. Sorry, excuse me. ライオンの赤ちゃんが見ましょう。見たいです。want to, 見たいです。ライオンの赤ちゃんが見たいです。週末。Okay. We should meet at the city, 上野駅で会いましょう。Okay.
週末に出かけませんか？
週末に出かけませんか？
出かけませんか
5日
5日に動物園に行きませんか
5日に動物園に行きませんか？
行きませんか5日に動物園に行きませんか？
Okay. 買います。週末。Oops. Yeah, see, I've been doing that today. Being a little impatient. 5日。12月。何ですか？クラシック。船。パンダ。ロブスター。赤ちゃん。海外。卵。Oops. 週末。5日。2月。東京。
上野動物園にパンダの赤ちゃんがいます。でもパンダの赤ちゃんは12月5日に中国に戻ります。12月5日の前に動物園に行きましょう。
Wow. The baby panda isn't coming to the zoo. Will leave the zoo soon. They will leave the zoo soon, right? Let's see. 上野動物園にパンダの赤ちゃんがいます。でもパンダの赤ちゃんは12月5日に Chugoku, yeah, Chugoku ni madorimasu, right? It's gonna return. Yeah, it's gonna return to China. So 12月5日の before, so 12月5日の前に動物園に行きましょう. Yeah, that's pretty much what I got. They have to get there before the baby returns to China. Same. It was very hard because I didn't know if there was a change in date. But the thing that I got away with in this one is it's the same date. So that means the moment I heard before this date means that there's a deadline. But if there were two different dates, right? If there were two different dates and they were giving ranges, I'd be lost. I'd be like lost beyond belief. Like, okay, so was that date before this date? Like, when I dread, like, I'm scared when someone says like, oh yeah, you know, the park, say like the park is open from January 27th to March 5th. So that means, and then you do this, and then you're saying like, so we're going to go here during a date in between these two. Then I'm like, okay, all right, you need to slow down. Start with just saying it's open between January and March. I did have this realization before. Like, my parents was talking about cost in Fujianese. And I had like this one moment where I always talk about these numbers, right? When they talk about like times and stuff, it gets very tricky. But man, I thought to myself, yeah, I'm pretty confident I can say that I speak Fujianese, because my parents were arguing about like all the stuff, and 80% of the stuff they were saying, they were numbers. Cost, budget, and they were spouting so many numbers. And I was thinking, oh yeah, it's like second nature. So I honestly think that's kind of one of the many different indicators when you know you're comfortable with something. Like numbers in another language, oh my gosh. It's still like a hassle. This wasn't too bad because it was the same date twice, but I totally feel that. I get lost in dates when listening. It's fine reading because you can pick out the dates, you know what I mean? Like, you can see the date format, but something about listening to it's like, yeah, it's kind of like listening to a phone number. When someone says, hey, your phone number is XXXYYYY, and I'm like, come again? Slow down for me a little bit. I wasn't ready for the phone number. Even in English, right? So let's see. Koen, ueno dobutsen ni panda no akachan ga imasu, right? So the panda, the baby panda, the panda baby, there's a panda baby in Ueno Zoo. でもパンダの赤ちゃんは12月5日に中国に戻ります。So it has to return, the baby has to return to China on December 5th. on December 5th, but the panda baby has to return to China on December 5th. So 12月5日の前に動物園に行きましょう。We should go to the zoo before December 5th. Right. Kind of long. 週末に what? に行きましょう。Place? 動物園 works?
上野動物園にライオンの赤ちゃんがいます。週末一緒に行きませんか？ライオンの赤ちゃんが見たいです。
Okay, the person wants to see an animal, technically, but the baby lion, specifically. So, 上野動物園にライオンの赤ちゃんがいます。There's a baby lion at Ueno Zoo? Ueno Zoo? 週末一緒に行きませんか? Would you like to go with me? This weekend. Would you like to go with me this weekend? That's fine. Or on weekend. On the weekend. And ライオンの赤ちゃんが見たいです。I want to see the lion cub. I don't know if there's a separate word for cub, but lion baby, sure. I'm sure there's separate words, right, for all the different types of babies, animal babies. Let's find out. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm pretty sure there is. Cub. Kapu. No, not cup. No, Kabu. Oh my gosh. Kabu. Oh, there's tiger cub. Oranoko. A fox cub? Oh yeah, that's right, because of aminals. Aminals have that weird thing. Wait, why is a small bear cub in... Oh no, this is all sorts of confusing. Never mind. Never mind, we're not gonna go in that. That's a deep rabbit hole. 週末にダニエルさんと出かけませんか? Sure. We should see panda babies. Okay.
パンダ
の赤ちゃんを見ましょう。
Sure.
パンダの赤ちゃんもいます。It's just います。Okay. I'm going to do 2 lessons more, and then we're good to go. パンダ鳥赤ちゃん事故足 Yeah, just throw in another body part, why don't you? 足
あの鳥の足は長いですね。
What did you just say?
あの鳥の足は長いですね。
Oh, okay. Okay, that's kind of cute, I suppose.
鳥の足は
長い。No, yeah. Wait.
長い。あの鳥の足は長いですね。
What?
ね。
Wait. Oh.
ヤギ
Sorry.
鳥
Wait.
ヤギ
What? Wait, what?
あの鳥の足は長いですね。あの鳥 あの鳥の足は長いですね。
What kind of birds are they talking about? Flamingos? Probably. Oh, is that how you... Nagai ashi? Oh. Oh, interesting. Wait.
あの鳥の足は長いですね。
Wait, are you serious? That's what they're called? Wait. Are you saying... Whoa, wait. Oh, not the name. Okay. I'm like... Okay. Because I'm like, long... I was thinking short. Yeah, just long legs. I was thinking short legs. But I'm like, nagai. I thought it was I thought they were going for mijigai. Mijigai. But okay. Okay.
あの鳥の足は長いですね。
Have you ever seen a flamingo? I don't think I've ever seen a flamingo.
あの鳥の足は長いですね。
Oh, but they could be talking about an ostrich. Or an emu. I've seen an emu and an ostrich before.
あの鳥の足は長いですね。
Wait.
あの鳥の足は長いですね。
Just double checking. Zol.
Zol.
Zol no. Tokoro.
Tokoro.
Tokoro wa toi desu ka?
Wa toi desu ka?
The whole Japanese concept of legs is kind of messed up. Wait. Fill me in on this. I need more details. You can't just stop with one of those. You're gonna have to explain this now. Zou no Tokoro wa toi desu ka?
あ、タイの鳥もいます。タイの鳥もいます。タイ。
What?
タイの鳥もいます。の、鳥も
Oh.
います。
Okay, that's fine.
タイの鳥もいます。
Tai no tori mo imasu. Okay. There are also Thai birds. A Thailand bird. A bird. There are also birds in Thailand. What? Okay. There's a Thai bird. Okay, sure. I don't know what kind of Thai bird they're referring to, but that's kind of okay. You'll understand what I mean with time. Ashi means both leg and foot. Oh, okay. I see. Wait, do they not have a word for foot? Oh, you know what? I wonder what it's like to have an anatomy, and like a Japanese person describing the anatomy. Are there trash cans nearby? Okay, all right. Just throw in a gomibako. Gomibako all of a sudden.
ゴミ箱。ゴミ箱。
近く
にゴミ箱はありますか？
Ashi is the only word for foot. There are different words for legs depending on what part of the leg you mean. Oh, okay.
キリンはどこにいますか？
キリン
キリン
は
どこ
Doko. Wait.
どこ
Doko ni
いますか
imasu ka? Sure.
キリンはどこにいますか
Yeah. Kirin wa doko ni imasu ka? Where is the giraffe? Where are the giraffes? Sure. There's a vending machine over there. Sure.
あそこ
Asoko
Ni.
ni jihanki. Jihanki.
自販機
Jihanki
が
があります。
あります。
はい、あれはブラジルの鳥です。はい、
はい。something ブラジル。
はい、あれはブラジルの鳥です。あ
あ
れ
れ
は
はブラジル鳥
鳥で。
ですす。
の
ブラジル鳥です。
はい、あれはブラジルの鳥です。
Okay, Brazilian bird. I'm gonna be super superficial here. When I think of Brazilian bird, all I can think about is a toucan. or the birds, all the birds that was in the movie Rio. Was it called Rio? Rio movie? Yeah. Those birds were pretty cute though. I don't actually know what kind of birds they are. They're blue. Ow, flashbang. What kind of birds were they supposed to be? Doesn't really say. Wikipedia failed me. Ow. Now that my eyes are seared.
はい、あれはブラジルの鳥です。
We can continue.
リゾート
鳥、赤ちゃん、
海外足
鳥のところに行きましょう。北口の近くです。早く行きましょう。
北口の近くです。They're going to see birds, but they're not going home. Yeah, see the bird exhibit. 早く行きましょう。鳥のところ。鳥のところに行きましょう。ところに行きましょう。It's near the we should hurry to the bird area. It's near the north exit. It's near the north exit. We should hurry. Or we should go quickly. Sono kirin no ashi wa totemo nagai desu. Yeah, all right, I'll give you that. We don't have the word for neck, but fine. Neck. They do have long legs though.
どの動物が見たいですか？キリンのところに行きたいですか？近くにライオンもいます。
You're trying to decide where to go next. どの動物が見たいですか？ Which animal do I want to see? Which animal do I want to see? キリンのところに行きたいです。行きたいですか？ Do I want to go to the giraffe area? 近くにライオンもいます。There's also a lion. Right, there's also nearby lions. There are also lions nearby. Where to go to next? Why not both? Chop chop. あそこにキリンがいます Sure.
います。
Oh, they're doing the Aru and Iru. Very nice. あそこにカフェがあります。
あります。
They did the Aru and Iru reminder.
象の足はとても大きいですね。
象の足はとても大きいですね。You don't say. The elephant legs are very big, aren't they? Wait, the elephant's legs. There's a lot of fascination with legs. That is one way to get practice. Panda ga imasu. 大きい大きいひそばがあります。
あります。
Plaza.
広場。
Sorry. 広場。I say ひそば。広場があります。Nice. パンダの
ところ
に行きましょう。Okay.
パン
パン
ダの
ダのところ
は
はにぎやかですね。
にぎやかですね。
One more of the day. 上。Oh, by the way, they introduced ue, but they didn't make mention that they kept akaru? Yeah, they didn't mention akaru at all. It's like, what the heck, Duolingo?
上
青い綿あめがあります。
Oh no. Watame. Yeah. 青い綿あめ
綿あめが
があります。
あります。青い綿あめがあります。
Cotton candy. 綿あめ。Oh yeah, right. Benchy. Benchy. 近くにベンチはありません。
どのスムージーがいいですか？
Oh yeah, smoothie.
どのスムージ
スムージーがいいですね。ですか？
どのスムージーがいいですか？
Okay, let's go. Sure. There's a monkey on top of the tree, right? It's a saru. Okay.
猿
saru no ue. Wait. Just kidding.
上
木の上に猿がいます。
橋の上に猿がたくさんいます。橋の上に猿がいます。橋の上に猿がたくさんいます。
たくさんいます。
たくさん。橋の上に猿がたくさんいます。
There are a lot of monkeys on top of the bridge, sure.
スムージー、ベンチ、足、船、リゾート、雨、安い、いつか、週末、上、島、猿、カモ、
ロブスター、ベンチ。
straight across from each other.
スムージーを一つと綿飴を三つください。サムさんもスムージーを飲みますか？
They're ordering food, specifically drinks, but I don't know if people eat smoothies or drink smoothies. It's kind of like a mix, right? I don't know. I usually say drink smoothies, but sometimes there's something in them, you know? You do a little chewing, I suppose. Smoothie, smoothie, they ordered 3. Smoothie, hitotsu. So, hitotsu to, oh, just one smoothie. And just one smoothie and 3 cotton candies. Wataime o mitsu kudasai. And then they asked Sam what are they gonna drink? What type of Samson mo also. Sam, what are you going to drink also? Or what are you gonna drink? Are you gonna drink smoothie too? Yeah, are you gonna drink smoothie too? Samson mo, or is Sam going to drink smoothie too? Kind of hard to know. Yeah, Sam is also going to drink smoothie. Or is Sam also going to drink a smoothie? Samson mo smoothie o nomimasu ka?
No.
木の上に猿がいます。There are monkeys on top of the tree. 綿あめを食べました。橋の上に鳥がいます。There are birds on the bridge. On top of the bridge. そのベンチに sit? 座りましょう。Sure. 座りましょう。遅れましょう。遅れましょう。泳ぎましょう。Nope. Okay. We should look for a bench. ベンチを探しましょう。We should rest on that bench. A bench. ベンチで休みましょう。On that bench. Okay. Alrighty. This is good. Good day. Did I have anything to say today? Oh, there was a really fun discussion about reading speed. Oh man, reading speed. That was something else. I might do some extracurricular activities in reading speed. I feel like reading speed is self-administered. I don't think there's any way you can self-do it. We'll see. I'll look it up. And what was another discussion? I thought I talked about another discussion thing. Oh, we were messing around. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, it was another entirely interesting. It's all right. Today's pretty good. And yeah, that's a wrap for day 95. I'm actually kind of looking forward to day 100 if I'm gonna get 3 days, because if I get 3 days of super, right, we're gonna go review and see if, oh, I know what that discussion was about. It was about recall. It was about recall and how to say things without thinking. Man, yeah, I still don't have a direct answer for that. Yeah, so it was a fun topic about recalling things. Saying things without thinking. I'm ever curious if I literally say things without thinking. Saying things without thinking characterizes such a small portion of my life. Perhaps it'll be interesting to go back over old footage and to see certain things. Like making errors is one thing, right? Making errors would be filed under saying things without thinking. However, the type of saying things without thinking isn't about, they're talking, like Cozy was referring to the accuracy of saying things without thinking, as opposed like accurate things, not inaccurate things. You can say a lot of things without being accurate. They were talking more about the fluency of having Freudian slips, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure if that part is really measuring a lot of people's competency. I actually say less things without thinking in English after a while. Even my pauses and sometimes my filler words are done almost intentionally to ground myself, as opposed to sounding over analytical and verbose and esoteric 24 hours a day. Well, anyways, I'll think about that. I'll bring a story tomorrow. There you have it. We did a full day, almost a full day. So now we can do like, so tomorrow is Monday for me. So tomorrow is, wait. Yes. Tomorrow is Monday. So we'll conclude Unit 13. Tomorrow's Monday again, so it's reset day for Neverwinter. We'll do a little chill winter session before completing Unit 13. Then we'll do our schedule that we planned. A lighter schedule. So the schedule looks like this. Sunday, today, was supposed to be a half day, but I slacked off Saturday. So now these will be half days. So I'll complete 1 unit on Nichiyobi and Getsuyobi, right? Then Kayobi and Suiyobi will be 1 unit. And then Mokuyobi will be our extra day, our super day, 1 full day. And then we have Kinyobi and Doyobi, Friday and Saturday, as 1 unit. We'll see how this goes for the time being, since I don't think the structure is going to change, hopefully, because I kind of want to adapt to this, and then find out if Tuesday, maybe I can change Sunday. Oh, I have to break up 2 days though. So perhaps I will break up one of these 2 days and switch to 2 full days. Full days are tough. I think the half days I'm gonna try to throw in something else that isn't Japanese, so I don't exhaust myself. We'll probably try to figure out some additional activities for fun. All right, folks, there you have it. I'll be back tomorrow as per usual, but we'll start with Neverwinter tomorrow. As always, until we see each other again or talk to each other, stay safe, stay healthy, work on, choose to do things that make you happier, right? Choose to do things that are unconditional, passionate, and positive. And then continue doing the things you have to do, right? Kick the things you have to do in the butt, make a career, make a name, earn something, put food on the table, what have you. But when you choose to do things, I hope that they're passionate, unconditional, and ever giving. And the sky's the limit, right? Unbounded by one's own expectations. Until next time, as always, また明日。じゃあね。